Hey there, Windowers, and welcome to this week's live stream. And look, I've clearly done this on purpose. Look at that, a nice redesign for the stream. Why not? Let me actually just fix this really quickly, because that's not going to be helpful, is it? Oh, look, my desk is so full of stuff that I can't even get to my stream deck. Okay, hold on. I might just do this intro again in a second. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be back very shortly. Okay, there we go. Look, what happened? I don't know what happened. In fact, I do know what happened. It's because I changed my webcam. So actually on this scene, if I go back here, hang on, let's just go back here. On this scene, I have not resized the frame of the video. So look, I'm going to do this now. Otherwise I'll forget and it'll happen again next time. So let's do that. Perfect. Okay, let's try that again. We'll pretend like nothing happened. Okay, so... Hey there, Windowers, and welcome to this week's live stream. And thank you for joining. And I can see we've got quite a few people here already. So thank you very much for being able to be here, especially because, again, this week I had to change the date slightly. So in case you're not a regular in the streams, they're usually on Fridays at 7 PM GMT +1 or British summertime. This week, because I've been traveling, I had to change it to a Saturday. So hopefully, if you're not a regular and this is your first time, thanks for joining. And hopefully I'll see you on Fridays. And yeah, it's Friday every 2 weeks, so the next stream will be in 2 weeks, so the Friday in 2 weeks. So how is everybody? How are we all? Let's have a look what's going on in chat. And I've missed quite a lot of this already because I had a technical problem, obviously, because I always have technical problems, as regular viewers will know. It's usually a different thing every time, as you can see. So hi Zodus, hi Henry, hi Still, glad to see you, hi PM. Windows 7.7 is here, thanks for joining. Hi Tim. Mickle Raven says face reveal. I mean, my face reveal, actually, I did it for the Microsoft event. You know, the Windows 11 announcement event, I did it then. But yeah, if you've not watched the streams before, then yes, this is my face. Baron says, I've been listening to your voice for 6 years and now it's a face. Yeah, how is that? What is that like? Because I've not had that experience. But for example, I'm a massive fan of Michael MJD, and Michael has not done a face reveal, but I've been watching Michael's videos for probably about 10 years or almost 10 years. So I can imagine if he ever does one, that would be weird, wouldn't it? When you're so used to hearing a voice, to see someone's face, it would be strange. I hope I have not spoiled anything for you. I hope I was just as you imagined I would look like, hopefully. Okay, yeah, so just give me a minute, guys. I'm just catching up on chat here. Okay, so yes, the question I asked a minute ago, how is everyone? Good. I think everyone says good. That's good. Windows 7.7 says, where did you get the shirt? It was from Redbubble. Redbubble and Etsy's quite similar. That you can get loads of things like this. You know, like really obscure brands and images on clothing. It's brilliant. I love it. They've got loads of retro Windows stuff like this. Awesome. Okay, so Dawes says doing good. Void Pointer, hi, thanks for being here. Good to see you. Pancake's doing good. Leo's doing good. Good, I think we're all doing good. If you're not doing good, then that's not good. I hope the stream today will hopefully make you feel a bit better. Yeah, so as you can probably tell from the title and thumbnail, we're going to be doing something a little bit different. So again, if you've been watching the streams regularly, then for a good proportion of the streams, I've been going through the Windows 11 Insider builds as they've been being released. So actually, the way it's turned out... Oh, and actually, I've just realised I forgot to unmute the music. Look, another technical problem. So yeah, now hopefully it won't be as weird with just my voice. So yeah, as I was saying, I've been looking at some of the Windows 11 Insider builds in some of the streams. However, the last few Insider builds that have come out, they've only really had, a few changes in each one. So I didn't really think that doing it this week would be worth it, really. I think if we looked at the Windows 11 builds, we probably would have only been streaming for about half an hour. And I think that would have been it, because there's nothing else to look at. So don't panic if you if you're here for the Windows 11 streams, there will be more, but I'll be waiting until some point in the future, maybe in the next stream when we've had a couple more builds, so we can actually go through a few more changes to make it a bit more worth it. So no panic about that. Greenlight's also, I can't even talk today. Look, I've not had enough tea, clearly. Greenlight is also asking about the shirt Redbubble. Just literally go to Redbubble and search for Windows, like search for Windows 95 or something. There's loads of stuff like this. It's brilliant. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so as I was saying, from the thumbnail and title, you can probably tell we're going to be doing something a little bit different. We're going to be looking at Windows XP, everyone's favorite version of Windows, clearly, and we're going to be, we're going to be nice to it to start with. We're going to transform it into, hopefully, as many different other versions of Windows as we can, using a combination of visual styles, transformation packs, and various other things. So we're going to be quite nice to it. But if all that goes well, and knowing it's a Windows on Windows stream, it probably won't go well, but you know, if it goes 95% as well as we can hope, then I think after we finished, we'll have a little bit of fun. So we'll do a little bit of cursing and maybe try, for example, to install multiple transformation packs on top of each other and just see how broken we can make it, really. Why not? And apologies in advance to Windows XP, because I do love you, XP, but I mean, it's just a bit of fun. So I hope you don't take it personally. Anyway, so let's go to the virtual machine, which hopefully, if I don't have any more technical problems, there'll be a really professional transition to. So shall we actually find out? And that probably wasn't a professional transition. I'm actually going to check. Was it? Oh, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, not too bad. So yeah, again, if you're not regular, I've got my live chat and stream here, so I can keep tabs on what's going on. So yeah, here we are in Windows XP. So just to show you, what have I done with my keyboard? Oh, look, it's all going wrong. See, this is the beauty of live recordings, isn't it? So just to show you, we have Windows XP. This is Service Pack 3, so build 2600, so just standard XP, as up to date as possible, including all of the POS Ready 2009 updates. So yeah, there you go, just to show you that I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't do that. Now, as you can probably tell, I've made some customizations to this already. So for example, I've just changed the wallpaper to this amazing picture, by the way, and I've actually mentioned this. If anyone wants this wallpaper, someone may have to remind me, but after the stream, I'm going to put a link to it in the description. It's somewhere on DeviantArt, and I have mentioned it in one of my XP videos. It was the video where I was talking about, I think, where XP is still used. I think I used this wallpaper. It's amazing, isn't it? I love it. It's called Nighttime Bliss. So yeah, if you want this, I'm going to link to it in the description. Or equally, if anyone wants to go up and find it quickly and let us know, feel free to send me a link if you're on Discord and I'll post it in the chat. So yeah, great wallpaper. I've also set the Windows Media Center theme. Why not? I think everyone's seen XP so much, haven't they, that I just wanted to make it a little bit different. So look, I've set Media Center style here just for a little change. So yeah, this is what we're working with, and I'll show you the transformation packs that I have. So if you're big on Windows customization, you'll probably know about all of these or most of these already. So a lot of these are very famous. So they're all obviously for XP. And if you look, we've really got a great selection here. We've got transformation packs / visual styles for almost every other version of Windows. I think the only ones that are missing are 98 and Millennium Edition, and actually they're very similar to 95 and 2000, aren't they? So I don't even think it really is that important. So yeah. Oh, and by the way, if you're not a regular here, again, if I go quiet and look over here, it's because I'm catching up on chat. So I'm just going to catch up on chat because I like to see what everyone's talking about at the same time. Right. So Greenlight says yes, is asking about Vista. Yeah, we're going to do a Vista transformation pack as well. Orbitron, yes, we'll be doing some cursing at the end. Flamepoint says nice wallpaper. Yeah, I love it. I mean, it's not mine, but it's great, isn't it? Nelly says, is this regular Royale? It looks a bit different. I believe so, yes. These are the files that have just been pulled from the Media Center edition of XP. Ah, Aiden, thank you. So I showed this wallpaper in my video on Windows Fundamentals for Legacy PC. So yeah, if you want to go check it out, I've probably put a link in the description there. And Doors says that as well, actually. Yeah, perfect. If you're on the Discord, thank you very much, Sky. Sky says the wallpaper has been posted in the streams channel on the Discord. And actually, look, I'm so organized, as you can clearly tell, that I've had a brilliant idea this week. I'm going to have the streams channel from the Discord on my phone here. So I've got chat on the iPad, stream channel on the phone. So if you're not able to be in YouTube chat and you're still watching, then feel free to post anything here. Equally, if anyone wants to share anything that I might need, or you might want to send me to show on stream, post it here. Obviously within reason, don't send me random things, please, but yeah, put it here. So yeah, Sky has linked this wallpaper here. If you, I don't know why I keep doing this, because you can get to it yourself, but yeah, it's linked on in the Discord channel. Perfect. Greenlight says your face in the thumbnail though. Oh, yeah. Oh, in the thumbnail for the video. I thought you were talking about my face here. I was like, is there a problem? I'm sorry. Sorry if there's a problem. Right. Okay, so shall we get started? Let's do some transformation. So like I said, I think to start with, we'll be nice to XP because it has served us very well for a very long time. We'll be sensible. We'll not curse it just yet. We'll just have a look at, actually, lots of these different transformation packs. So they're all by different people. Some of them are by the same person, but mainly they're by lots of different people. So it's a good way, really. We can see how good they are. How authentic are they? How close are they to the actual Windows version that they're trying to emulate? So firstly, for Windows 1, 2, and 3, there don't appear to be many options in terms of theming XP. The best options that I've found, that I've used myself in the past, are Windows Blinds themes. Now, Windows Blinds is a paid program, unfortunately, but if you're into Windows customization, it's probably one of the best ones, and I'm guessing that a lot of you will agree with me. So if you look here, out of the box, it comes with a lot of themes itself, not official Windows themes, but you can see it has a lot of options. It has one here called Blackcomb that looks a little bit like the watercolor theme, actually, from the XP development builds. You can see the color scheme's a bit different, but it looks like wallpaper. And you've got wallpaper, watercolor, and you've got a few options here as well. There is a watercolor theme for window blinds, by the way. Again, if you're interested, just go and Google it. So we've got a Mac theme here, but obviously we're not interested in any of that. We're just going to focus on Windows. So I have handily already installed the Windows 1, 2, and 3 themes that I have. So you can see we've got little previews here. Now, there are two themes for Windows 3, which are slightly different. And to be honest, even though I've used them in the past, I don't actually remember how they're different. So we'll have a look at both, but we'll start with, and again, this is where it's all going to go wrong. So I'd cross your fingers for this. Let's hope that nothing goes horribly wrong, but we'll start with, hopefully, Windows 1. So let's see firstly if this will actually apply, which could all go wrong. And I'll just pull my T when I'm doing that. Oh, actually, no, look, it's not gone wrong. That's a first for a Windows on Windows stream. Just excuse me a second. I just need to refresh myself, mainly to keep myself awake, because otherwise I'll not know what I'm doing. Yeah, so this is the Windows Blinds Windows 1 theme. Oh no, and I forgot to bring a spoon for my tea, and now I can't stir it. Oh, really? Why have I done that? I'm gonna have to use a pencil. What else can you do? You know when you forget a spoon? Gonna have to go with a pencil. Oh no. Never mind. Right. Yeah, so let's have a look. So let's open a few windows here. So you can see the... So what are your thoughts on this? People that know what Windows 1 looks like in the real world, how close are we here? Now, obviously, with Windows Blinds, it's not as complete and all-encompassing as a transformation pack. So the only difference you're going to get really is the visual style. So icons are not going to change. It's just going to be things like title bars. So yeah, here we go. This is the Windows 1 theme. Ooh, that start menu's not good, is it? That is not that good. Yeah, Sky says it already looks cursed. Yeah, so I mean, I think with these early Windows versions, Window Blinds themes, like I said, they're not very comprehensive in what they change. So you're going to have to be in a very specific mood, I think, to want to use one of these. But I mean, the title bars are probably the most authentic part, aren't they? These do look pretty close to the Windows 1 title bars. Nelly says it looks like a bootleg. There you go. Sector Wire says it's the classic start menu with hot sauce. Yes, in fact, it's a little bit like hot dog stand, isn't it? That Windows 3.1 theme. So yeah, That's Windows 1. So we'll move on swiftly from that to Windows 2, which is very similar in visual style, but let's have a look at how this is different. So for those of you that don't know about Windows 2, it used a lot of blue. It was actually the first version of Windows that was primarily blue in color. So we had blue title bars, this lovely turquoise blue color. I don't know what else to say about that. What do we think about this? Again, the title bars are pretty authentic. I don't know what's happening with the text there. That's definitely not meant to look like that. That's meant to be a little bit more readable, or readable at all. Splitwire says, to be fair, Windows Blinds is more flexible than just a visual style. Yes, I should apologize actually, because you're right. I mean, you can do lots of other stuff with it, to be fair. Yeah, so what do we think about this? Greenlight says this one gets a 2 out of 10. Oh, I see what you did there. 2 out of 10. Yeah, what about a 2.1 out of 10? That's a good way to do it, actually. Should we do that? Shall we rate these out of Windows versions? Because I think that's a brilliant idea. So, out of 11, what would you give this? Greenlight says 2 out of 11. Let's rate in terms of Windows versions. 2 out of 11. Yeah, I probably agree. Let's have a look at the start menu, actually. Now, I mean, this start menu is actually, this is a little bit better than the Windows 1 equivalent, isn't it? This is a bit more in theme with everything else. Yeah. Aiden Matt says me out of 11. That's pretty generous. Still says 3.1 out of 11. I love this. Love it. Sky says Windows 1.5 out of 11, and I'm guessing that's a reference to the code. I mean, is it a code name? But I think there was a point where Windows 2 was going to be Windows 1.5, maybe. XP out of 11, 0 out of 11. So we've got a bit of a spread. What is up with this font, though? Why does the font look so bad? That's definitely not how I remember it. I mean, that is not what it looks like in Windows 2, definitely. Yeah. Okay, so let's move swiftly on to Windows 3.1. So now we're going to get to the stage, hopefully, where things will start to look a little bit less garish with 3.1. So as you can see, I've got 2 different 3.1 themes here. This one that I've just clicked on, based on the preview, this looks a lot better than this one. But let's have a look at this one first. Ooh, hang on, what's going on here? Let's just do that. Nice splash screen, by the way. So this is the one that doesn't look quite as authentic. So yeah, thoughts on this one? What do you think about this? We're getting there, aren't we? This one, I think this one's a little bit better again. Although again, the start menu's a little bit messed up here with the text. But again, title bars, pretty much on point. Mickle Raven says it looks too cluttered, 3 out of 11. David says MS-DOS out of 11. I love this. I'm going to use this again in future streams. Rating out of Windows versions. Love it. Okay, Craft Placer says 7 out of 11. Ooh, and JGFT says try opening command prompt because it doesn't apply the theme, at least in my experience. Yeah, I think in XP it doesn't, does it? The command windows don't. Or do they with window blinds? No, they don't. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I forgot about that. In XP, command windows don't take the visual style, do they? Pancake says the start button gives me watercolor vibes. Yeah, it's got that look about it, hasn't it? It has that look. Doors says there's a 3.1 non-window blinds theme, and yes, I think actually Dominic linked me to it on the Discord. I just didn't have a chance to actually go and get it, basically, but hopefully later. Someone may have to remind me, but I'll try and do that. Okay, so let's have a look at this last... What's going on here? This last Windows Blinds theme, which again is 3.1. This one, based on the preview, like I said, it looks a bit better to me, but let's find out. Let's find out. Yeah, so look, this one's got a little bit more stuff going on here, hasn't it? You've got a bit more borders, a few more borders around these buttons. So thoughts on this 3.1 theme? What do we think? This one's better, isn't it? In fact, I may go so far as to say 3.1 out of 11 for this one. Maybe? Yeah, Mast says much better. Has anyone used any of these, by the way? Because I have in the past when I was running XP. I've used some of these Windows themes. 7 out... Oh, we've got a few 7s out of 11. David and Ali, 7 out of 11. That's very generous. Yeah, Zoda says it's a bit better than the other theme. It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So obviously, I think the main problem with trying to theme these old versions of Windows, or should I say trying to theme XP with these old versions of Windows, is they're a lot different, aren't they? So, I mean, for example, between, let's say, 2000 and XP, the visuals are not that different, like how it works at a fundamental level, whereas these older versions are a little bit different, aren't they? Like, you have different window elements and stuff, things in different places, so it makes it a little bit more of a task to try and theme stuff. This taskbar looks really good. Look at this. I love this. Love these borders. Love it. Okay, so that is the first part of our transformation. So those were, like I said, they're a bit what's the word? They're a bit sedate, aren't they? They're not very not really all-encompassing. So let's unload window blinds because we're not going to need that for a moment. Splitwire says, as tempting as voting is, I have to give all 4 of them a not qualified out of 11. Oh dear, that's harsh. That is harsh. Oh, did we have an Explorer crash? I wasn't paying attention. For the purposes of getting things to look exactly like they were to start with, I'm going to actually put this back to what it was on a minute ago. Oh, hang on. Has Windows Blinds messed this up now? Is it gonna put this theme back? No, it's gonna do that thing where it doesn't. Brilliant. Let's restart. Hopefully that will help. Let's just do a quick restart. That'll give me a chance to see what's going on in chat. Pancake says DEP killed Explorer. Oh, is that what happened? Kane says, what's your favorite Windows version? My standard answer, I mean, they all have pros and cons. My standard answer is 98 SE because that's the first version that I used myself at home on my own computer, and then Windows 7 for productivity, really, and just daily use. Mickle Raven asked a similar question, top 5 Windows versions. In fact, to be honest, to put them in a top 5, I'd probably find that quite difficult. Right, so yeah, we're back. Okay, so let's go back to our transformation packs. Okay, so we did 1, 2, and 3, or 3.1. So then following this, ignoring the whole complication with the NT branch starting up around this point, which to be fair look the same as Windows 3.1 at this point anyway, the next version that we're going to want to look at is Windows 95. So for this, there's a pack called the Windows 95 Project, which again is on DeviantArt, and again, someone's probably on this already, but I'm gonna ask anyway. If you're on Discord in the streams channel, if anyone has the link to the Windows 95 Project, would you post that there, please? Because if anyone wants it, then it's an easy way to get it. So the Windows 95 Project, it doesn't have an installer, so you have to do it yourself, although it's pretty simple. So we do get some instructions, so I will open these just to show you. And again, I have used this in the past myself, but this was back when I was using Windows XP every day, which was quite a while ago now. So yeah, it's a manual install, but it's not too difficult, so we'll just follow this. So copy contents of Windows folder to your Windows directory and replace the existing files. Select the Win95 theme in the display properties and then run the registry keys, basically. So let's do this. Now, a potential problem with this, with it not having an installer or an uninstaller, is it's going to mess up system files. So I do have a snapshot of the virtual machine just in case you know, anything gets irretrievably broken. Oh, and actually, yeah, that's not going to let us replace everything, is it? Because we're actually in Windows. So we're probably going to need to go... In fact, what would be the best way to do this? We need to do this somehow without having files running. I don't actually remember how I used to do this. Probably from a CD, but I don't think I have one now, actually. Has anyone got any ideas? How can we do this without getting warnings? Oh, what's going on here? Okay, let's try and copy these folders without Explorer. I'd imagine it's going to do the same thing, actually, but let's try. Let's try. Yeah, look, it's not going to let us replace some things. Dominic says replacer. Is that a piece of software that I don't know about? Pancake, that's a good idea. Kill Explorer and then do it through another file manager. Yeah. Windows Pro says Hiran's boot CD. Yeah, that's a good option as well, isn't it? See, I should have thought about that because I do have a copy of it, but I don't have it physically here. Well, maybe we can do that. If we do the boot CD, then how would I get the files? I could put the files on a USB, couldn't I? That might work. And then use a CD. Ooh, Foxtrot. This is probably a better idea. Get a command prompt on the logon screen. Yes. How can I do that? How can I do that? I only know how to do that in 7. A couple of people have said replacer, actually, so I'm assuming I can just Google this, but let's find out. Although Sky says that will take a long time. So maybe let's try should we do the command prompt thing? If I copy, yeah, let's do that. So what we need to do is, I think we need to go into System32, and then I think someone said this. Flame point, yeah. So you replace sethc with command.exe. Okay, thank you, Flame point. Let's do that. Okay, yeah, so it's this, isn't it? So I think this is the accessibility options applet that you can get up on the logon screen. So if you replace this with command, that will effectively give you a command prompt on the logon screen, which is very useful actually if you like tinkering with stuff. So yeah, let's do that. Here we go. So we want to copy that and then call it sethc, copy this back into here, move here. Perfect. Okay, so now we want to log off and then we pressed shift 5 times. Perfect. Thank you, Flamepoint, for reminding me what executable to change. Okay, now where did I put the files? They were in, what is it called in XP? Documents and settings, isn't it? Documents and settings. Was it called admin? Yeah. Desktop. I know there's probably a much better way of doing this, but this is how I've always navigated DOS directories. It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Windows 95 project. Oh, okay. It's not going to let me do that. Windows 95 project. Oh, wait, is that not what that path is called? Oh, it's called 04 Windows 95 project, that's why. Okay, CD 04 Windows 95 project. Perfect. So now we want to copy everything in that Windows directory to the Windows directory, and I think we can do this with Xcopy. Am I right? Xcopy, is that a thing here? I think so, yeah, isn't it? So I'm probably going to remember the syntax completely wrong here. So I'm doing Xcopy and then, in fact, wait, so we want to do Xcopy. Why do I have to press this speech mark key twice for it to come up? So we're doing Xcopy and then do you need to do that? I actually can't remember. What's the syntax here? I don't remember this. Let's see. So wait, so source, yeah. Specifies the files to copy, yeah, destination. So it's source first, yeah, okay. And then, do I need to do anything else? Copies directories and subdirectories, including empty ones. So we need S or E. And then, is that everything? I think. Ah, okay, defob says to do this. Let's do that. Okay. Thank you, defob, because that would probably save me doing it wrong, which would take extra time. C Windows. Do I need to put any switches on here? And if I actually, yeah. Surely we actually just want to do C because we want it to overwrite the Windows directory, don't we? But will it overwrite things without me clicking? Oh, okay. So that did work, but that only copies the files that are literally in that first directory. So yeah, we're going to need to switch, aren't we? So we want to do Windows to C and then with an E switch, and that will copy all the subdirectories as well. Yes. Okay, that looked a lot more promising, so I'm guessing that is what we wanted it to do. It looks like it. Okay, so let's exit. Now I don't know actually, I should probably, let's restart just in case. I'm not sure if I need to, I don't remember if it said, but let's do that. Yeah, so like I said, Windows 95 project, it's really good actually, because it literally makes XP look like, funnily enough, Windows 95, which when I found it back in the day was awesome to me. So yeah, let's hope that I've actually not done this horribly wrong. Okay. Right, now is that all we had to do? Let me just go back here because I don't remember. So Windows 95 project, install instructions. Okay, so what did it say? Copy contents of Windows folder to your Windows directory, replace the existing files, select the Win95 theme in the display properties. Okay, so let's go and do that. Theme. Okay, Win95. This is looking promising at the moment, but let's find out what's going to happen. Jonathan says, next thing you know, blue screen of death. It's possible, isn't it? It is possible. CEO says, thank you, by the way. It's great. You nearly have 10,000 subscribers. Keep up the nice work. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I didn't even know that many people were interested in Windows as much as I am. There you go. That's awesome. Right, I'm just going to pour myself some tea. Excuse me a second. And again, I'm going to stir it with a pencil because I obviously was not prepared at all for this. Okay, so this is the Windows 95 theme. So what do we need to know? So run the shell throb off. And that sounds like it's going to get rid of this Windows XP throbber. Okay. And then it has this extra step for Windows Media Player. I mean, we may as well do it, I guess, as well. In fact, let's check. So this is only for Windows Media Player 10. Let's check, actually. Is that the version that is installed? First of all, it should be. Replace the WMP block DLL in System32. Yeah, this is 10, isn't it, I think? Windows Media Player. Oh, it's 11, actually. Oh, okay, so let's not do that because that will probably mess that up. Okay, so that was Windows Media Player. Okay, so then customize the Windows sound scheme. Now, I don't remember, but I'm assuming it doesn't install a scheme for you. You're going to have to do it manually. But again, websites like DeviantArt, they're great for actually, you can download packs that give you the sound schemes. You don't even have to do it manually. It's literally a script that will install it for you. So we could do that, but to be honest, sounds, I mean, we could do it and it would work. It would just take a bit of time and it's not really that exciting, is it? We all know what the sounds sound like, so let's just focus on visuals to save a bit of time. So we could do that. If the icons are not changing to the Windows 95 ones, set your color quality to 8-bit and then back to 32-bit. Okay, let's do this. So, I can't. It's not going to let me. Can't do that. But I mean, again, if you wanted to, you could go through and manually replace these icons. Again, with lots of other software will let you do it. In fact, I think Stardock that make Windows blinds, they also have a piece of software that lets you change icons with different icon packs. So again, you could do that yourself. To get the classic Windows 95 toolbars, right click on it, unlock it, click on customize and put the toolbar buttons in the order as shown on the screenshot. To uninstall the theme, run... Oh, so basically, it doesn't have an uninstaller, but it has kind of like a cop-out version where you have to run the system file checker tool, and it will replace all the files with the original versions that you changed. I guess that kind of works, doesn't it? Okay, Windows process set it at 16-bit. We can try this. I don't know if this will have the same effect, but let's try. I don't think it will. Yeah, look, it doesn't. But... anyway, you can do it. So if you wanted to, you could probably do it much better than I have. Okay, Kevin says, set the app compatibility settings for some app to run in 256 colors to get 8-bit color, then close out and go back to 32-bit color. Oh, Sky says 8-bit are in advanced. 8-bits in advanced. Did I know that? I don't think I knew that. Let's see. Is it in advanced? It's not this, is it? Is it changing the hardware acceleration? I don't actually know. I'm guessing it's that. List all... Flamepot says list all modes. List of valid modes, okay. I'm not even sure if it will be here in VMware, will it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, okay, there's 16 colors. But wait, can we literally just double click on this to set it? Because I don't think I've ever done this. Can you do that? No way. Wow, I don't think I ever knew that. I don't think I've literally ever done that in XP. Right. Okay, so I've set it to a low bit depth here. So yeah, that was 16. Is there 256 as well? Yeah, this is 256. Okay, let's do that then. I mean, it said 8-bit, didn't it? Oh, well, we have the nice Windows 2000 recycle bin icon. There we go. Okay. Oh, and actually, yeah, these folder icons have changed as well, haven't they? So that appears to have done something. So now, if we go back here, does it retain the icons? I'm not sure. No, it doesn't. Now, is it meant to do that? What did it say? Because I think it said, it sounded like the way it was written, it was meant to retain the icons, wasn't it? If the icons are not changing, set your color quality to 8-bit and then back to 32-bit. So that makes it sound like we're still meant to have them when we switch it back. So, don't know what's going on there. It's very possible that something went wrong, as, again, regular viewers will know. Yeah, so Sectorwire says, why don't you do, for example, go into Regedit and change the icon? So yeah, I mean, there's lots of, actually, to be honest, there's lots of easier ways to change the icons. For example, I forget the name of the program, but Stardock did make a program that you could literally download icon packs for lots of old versions of Windows, and just literally in a click of a button, it would set all the icons to, for example, 95 icons. So there's definitely much easier ways to do it, actually, than doing it manually anyway. So... Yeah, Sky, you're probably right. It was file protection. You probably would you'd have to turn it off, wouldn't you, actually, before you even did that? Yeah, which it didn't mention in the instructions. So yeah, that's probably a good idea. In fact, we could try that, actually, couldn't we? Should we try that? Because I think I have an app that disables file protection. Let me very quickly go and get this. Okay, and I am back. Now, yeah, I thought this was an app. I'm sure I found an app somewhere that did it. I don't know if it was for XP. It might have been for 2000 or something. But I did find that I have this file saved. Now, this is for Windows 2000, but I'm assuming this would work in XP as well. I'm guessing, which is a registry edit that you do. I don't know. That sounds a bit simple, though, doesn't it? I don't know. But, I mean, I'm going to try it. If anyone's got any better ideas, please feel free to let me know in the chat. I'm just going to try this quickly. Why not? So I'll just do this. See if it makes any difference. If not, then we'll move on to the next thing anyway. So we want to go to local machines, software, and then Microsoft, Windows, NT, current version, Win logon, which is here, and then what we're doing. So are we creating a value? Yes, we are. So value name SFC disable. Okay. D word value. SFC disable. Hi Gabriel, thanks for joining. It already exists. Oh, okay. SFC disable. Okay. And then, oh, it looks like it's been set already. I wonder what set this then. It's already set here. So this is either not what we need to do, or something else has gone wrong, which is very possible on a Windows on Windows stream. So yeah, anyone got any ideas about this? Is there something I'm missing here? But yeah, that's definitely already set there. So weird. Don't know what did that. I don't even know what did that. Very weird. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to move on from the 95 transformation pack. So it did say to uninstall it to run the SFC scan now command. So let's do this. Let's actually see. I mean, I was going to say, let's see how well it uninstalls itself through this method, but I don't even think it's installed itself properly, has it? Oh yeah, hang on. This is not going to work because it's disabled now anyway. Oh, see, look, I clearly need more T. Okay, so let's go back to the snapshot before I change this. That's probably the best thing to do. And we'll go back to our awesome Nighttime Bliss wallpaper, which I love again, by the way. Right. Relt is saying disable font smoothing. Yeah, I mean, again, you could do that, couldn't you? That would give you a more authentic 95 experience. Okay, but for now, I'm going to move on to the later packs because it's just going to be easier and quicker rather than us manually doing stuff. So anyway, that's the 95 project, which is it is a good, for what it does, it's brilliant, but as you can see, it's a little bit temperamental. You need to, you know, go in and change stuff. Okay, so now let's go to our first automated transformation pack. This is called the Inexperience Patcher, and this transforms XP into Windows 2000. So again, we've got a README here, which is a little bit more detailed than the one for the 95 project. So you can see it says it's a shell modification pack that replaces XP's resources with their counterparts from Windows 2000. And we've got a changelog and credits and so on. So let's run this. Okay. Okay. Gareth says, love the wallpaper. Yeah, I love it. This has got to be one of my favorite wallpapers. I forget the person that made this, but whoever it was, it's brilliant. Sector Wire says, was the stream meant to be all authentic about transformations? I mean, yes, to a point, but I just didn't want to spend a lot of time, you know, messing around with that specific Windows 95 one, because like I said, it's a bit, I don't know, it's just a bit, what's the word? It requires a lot of time, doesn't it, to get it right? I guess that's what I'm trying to say, doing it that way. Whereas for something like this, which does a lot of it automatically for you, it'll be quicker, wouldn't it? So just for the purposes of the stream, I just think it's probably better, isn't it? Hi Alex, glad you joined. It popped into your recommendations, and I'm glad you've found it entertaining so far. Sky says, I didn't know the 95 one existed. Again, I think I just found it on DeviantArt. I mean, I used to search on DeviantArt back in the day for, you know, lots of Windows customization things, and I think it's just, that's how I found it originally. I have no idea if anyone's ever documented it. I have no idea if it's still on DeviantArt, but yeah. Okay, So Dominic, thank you very much for reminding me, because this is important. Don't forget to turn off the welcome screen. Yes, so the inexperienced patcher, which is, like I said, aiming to change everything into a Windows 2000 look, obviously as part of that, which it doesn't do for you, is turning off the XP welcome screen, because by turning it off, you then automatically go back to the Windows 2000 style logon screen. So yes, let's do that. Thanks, Dominic, because I would have forgotten, as I'm sure you know. Okay, so let's reboot, and hopefully, like I said, because this has all been automated, we'll have a bit more luck with this one. So let's find out. Alex says, is there a link for the wallpaper? Alex, if you go to windowsonwindows.com and click on the Discord icon, if you join the Discord server and then go into the stream channel, someone's posted a link there to the wallpaper. If you don't have Discord, then if you just let me know, I'll copy the link and paste it in chat, actually, if that's easier. Okay. Now, I've never used this particular transformation pack, but I'm assuming that it's not changed any of the theming on this logon account here. So this is still using the normal Luna theme, but I'm hoping with fingers crossed here that when we log in, it will have automatically changed it to classic. But maybe not. Okay, so the icons have changed, but I'm guessing maybe, do I just need to go and put the classic theme on? I'm just guessing. So let's do that. So Windows Classic. Now XP does include the 2000 Classic theme already. It's called Windows Standard, which is this one. I have no idea if it includes any of the wallpapers, actually. Let's... Well, we don't want Windows XP Pirate Edition. Now, how did that get here? Because this is clearly a genuine version of XP. In all seriousness, I own XP. I do have an XP disc. It's just that it's a lot easier to download a copy, isn't it? So that's what I did. But I do technically own XP. So, okay. So it's not giving us the 2000 wallpaper, though. Why not? I'm going to have to go and find this now. I just have to, because it's so good, isn't it? Anyone, let's do our rating. Windows rating for the 2000 wallpaper. I think it's a pretty good one, isn't it? Windows 2000 wallpaper. Windows 200, that's a new one. I wonder when that'll come out. We're on 11 now, aren't we? And it's going to be probably roughly every 3 years, assuming that they stick to the previous release schedule. So when would Windows 200 come out if a new version came out every 3 years? Okay. Perfect. So set as desktop background, or just stretch it. Yeah, look, and there we go. And I mean, that, if you looked at this, I can't see anything here that gives away the fact that it's not 2000, actually. Is there anything that is not genuine here? I actually don't think there is. Can anyone see any way that you could tell this wasn't Windows 2000 by looking at the desktop? Anyone? Oh, and we've got ratings coming in. Okay, so Nelly says me out of 11. Nice. David's got 10 out of 11. Spiffy says 9. Yeah, this is pretty good, this, isn't it? Yep, thanks. So Zoda, Sky, and Nelly say clear type. Yes, so we can turn this off, actually, can't we? Let's do that. In fact, I think Relt was asking about this earlier. Let's turn this off. Okay. There we go. Okay, anything else? Anything else that gives away that this is not Windows 2000? Can anyone think of anything? Anything? Let's have a look at Explore Windows, actually. Oh, wow, look, it even changed that USB camera icon. Love it. I love this. I love that. I mean, this looks so good, doesn't it? Windows 2000, I don't know what it is. It just looks so good to me. Does anyone else have that vibe? There's just something about it. Now, obviously, this sidebar is not the correct one for Windows 2000. I mean, we could turn this off, actually. Let's do that. If we go into folder options, and then, where is it, actually? It's Windows Classic folders. So, yeah, I mean, we could turn that off and have it like this. We could also get rid of groups and just have the icons like this, like that. I mean, this looks more like 2000 in the style of how the icons are arranged. But, I mean, 2000 did have a sidebar, so I guess we're kind of halfway there, aren't we, with that? So Still says Windows 2000 is really good. Alex says, yeah, it was like Windows XP, but with all the old logos. Yeah, got the old Windows logos as well. As you can tell, I love this logo. If I could have this on every item I owned, I'd love that. Can you imagine? Sector-wise says even the throbber has been changed. Yeah, so I mean, this is really good, isn't it? This is really good. And actually, and this is an idea, actually, if anyone is into, you know, creating your own transformation packs like this, it would be really good if someone could take that idea of the Windows 95 project and make it installable like the inexperienced pack, like this, just for the with obviously the 95 resources. That would be really good. In fact, it'd be really similar, wouldn't it? You wouldn't even have to change all of it. Okay, so JGFT says put on the classic start menu. Okay, let's do that. Classic start. Wow, and actually look, it's even changed the banner here, so it actually says Windows 2. In fact, it says Windows 2002 Professional, but we'll give it that. It's actually has gone to the effort of changing this from Windows XP, so that's great as well, isn't it? Love it. Love this. I mean, honestly, I would actually use this, and this would be a really good way if you preferred the Windows 2000 look, but you wanted the app compatibility of XP. This would be perfect, wouldn't it? Because unless you were looking really closely, you literally could not tell the difference. So I love that. Love it. Now I don't know, but I'll check. Does it change the sounds? Because I've never actually used this particular pack myself. It's changed these icons. Yeah, has it changed the sounds here? I don't think so. I can't hear these because the audio's passing through to the stream, but I'm guessing based on that it's not changed them. But again, there are ways you can do this. So again, on DeviantArt, it's great for things like this. And again, if anyone knows the link, please post it in the stream channel on Discord. But you can download sound packs that come with installers, and you can just run it and install all of the old Windows sounds you like. All the schemes are already preset, and you can just go in here and select them. So you could even do that in a matter of minutes, which is awesome. I love it. So yeah, thoughts on this one. Rating for Windows 2000 for the inexperienced patcher. Rating out of 11. What do we think? I'm going to go with probably a 10 here. A very strong 10. There's only a few things that I think you could change about this to make it even more authentic. Zoda says 2000 out of 11. Nice. I see what you did there. Love it. Kevin says 10 out of 11. Yeah, Flamepoint 10. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? This is a good one. Sky says 8.1 update 1 out of 11. Nice. Nice. Love it. And Dominic, yeah, this is a good point. It's basically the opposite of XPIs. Yeah, which is another thing we've got here. So, I mean, XPIs, I don't know if anyone knows about this, but this is another quite famous transformation pack. And really, it is a transformation pack, but this literally transforms XP into what XP should have been, in that, like Dominic says, it literally does the opposite of this. It takes all of the old 2000 icons and stuff, the ones that weren't changed for new XP icons, and changes them for XP icons. So it looks even more like XP than XP. It's just brilliant. I love it. Don't you just love how people come up with these things? I love that. Okay, awesome. So this is the inexperienced patcher. So now let's go back to our snapshot. And actually, you can probably, I think this one does have an uninstaller, but to be honest, it will probably take a similar amount of time to just go back to the snapshot. So we'll go back to the snapshot. Let's then have a look at the next transformation pack. Kevin says, I actually have inexperienced patcher installed on my old, can't even say it, Via A1000. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, love it. Okay, so then the next pack, and in fact, actually, I don't know, should we do a vote on this? I wasn't going to do this yet, but do you want me to do XPIs? Let's have a quick vote. Yes, if you want me to install this before we move on to the next pack, or no, if you want me to skip this and go on to the Vista packs. What do we think? Yes or no for XPIs? I will leave it up to you guys, whatever you want. What do we think? I've actually noticed that my people that were in the last stream, you may have remembered me complaining about this. My little preview of the stream on my iPad Last time it was stopping every 13 seconds, but this time actually it's not done that. So look, we've even made progress with that. Okay, that's a lot of yeses. So yes, let's do XPIs. Okay, so like I said, this is a transformation pack, which literally transforms XP into a better version of itself. I mean, you just couldn't make it up, could you? I just love how people in the Windows community come up with things like this. Love it. People that clearly have a lot more skills than I do, because I would have no idea how to do this. Sky, is there even a single no? I don't think so. No, I don't. I probably shouldn't have even asked, should I? It probably should have been obvious that everyone wanted me to do it. Okay, so let's just go through here. Okay, so now we can choose specifically which edition of XP we want to theme this as. So I'm gonna leave it up to you guys again. Let me know out of these options which one would you like, and I will show you quick previews. So we've got the Media Center edition, which is going to be similar to how I've got it now with the Royale theme. We've got Dark Side, which looks basically like the Zoom theme. We have Embedded, which funnily enough looks like Windows Embedded. We've got Lunar Element, which this is customized, isn't it? But this kind of looks like a darker version of Lunar. And then we've got XPIs, which I don't remember what this looks like. This just gives you an option to choose any theme. But what do you think out of these 5 options? What do we think? Oh, I could make a poll, couldn't I? Yes, let's do that. Thank you to Sky and Dominic that said make a poll. Let's do that. So which option? I'll see. Look, this is so professional, isn't it? Which option? I'm just gonna literally put 1 to 5 to save time here. 1, 2, 3. So this is 1 to 5 in order of what you can see in this menu. Oh no, there's only 4 options. Oh no, we can only do the first 4. Never mind. Okay, we'll ignore the last one. It's out of the first 4. Look, I've made it easier already. So let me know what you think in the poll. Hopefully, if it works. I mean, I question everything I do on stream now because nothing seems to work. I hope no one wanted me to do option number 5. Sorry if you did. Okay, so 4. It looks like 4 is winning. I'll leave it a few more seconds in case anyone wants to vote. That looks like it's overwhelming for number 4 at the moment. A few more seconds. I'm on the edge of my seat here. Anyone else? We've got 37% for number 4. I think it's going to be that, isn't it? 38, yep. Okay, so let's do 4. Thank you if you voted. 32 people. Perfect. So let's do Lunar Element. And I'm just going to leave everything else the same here, basically. Oh, this looks like Plex from Vista. Is this meant to look like Plex? Okay, so you can see it automatically chooses the appropriate options from here. But I mean, if you really want to, you could go in here and literally customize everything yourself. I mean, look, to the point where you can choose which files you want to be customized. So you could really, you know, completely customize everything if you wanted to. So, right. So we'll install here. Yes. Okay. Creating a restore point, sensible. Very sensible, isn't it? Does anyone remember, literally about 2 minutes ago, me saying that my stream hadn't died on my iPad yet? It's just died. So how long was that? That was probably about an hour that it lasted this time. I mean, that's better than 13 minutes, isn't it? So let me just reload that page so I can see what I'm doing. I feel like I always have to have a little preview of what you're seeing here, because if I don't have it, I get really insecure about what's happening. In case it's like died and I've not realized. Perfect. Okay. Alex says, how old is your iPad? It is the 2020 iPad Pro, the 11-inch version. And I love it. Has anyone got one? 2020 iPad Pro, anyone? It's really good. I love it. Okay. Right. So we'll get rid of that. Let's restart. Well, you can see actually it's applied this theme already. So it's done some of the customization already actually without even restarting. Okay. Still says I've used the 2018 iPad. It's very similar, I think, isn't it? In fact, actually, now that I've said that, I think this might be the 2018 iPad Pro. I think it is actually, now that you've said that. Okay, right. Has the resolution been changed, or is this just the bitmap it's using? It's also being a bit laggy, and I'm slightly worried about that. That's probably going to be this hard drive that it's installed on, I'm guessing. The hard drive, by the way, that has all of these files on is technically failed. I think it's even gone past failing. I think it has literally, with the smart stuff, it's failed. But don't panic, I have backups. I do have backups, just in case, but I think technically it's actually failed. So if anything happens and it just goes dead, that's why. It's probably the hard drive that's failed. So yeah, this looks like, this is very Plexi, isn't it, from Longhorn at the moment. Right, it's taking its time, isn't it? But like I said, I don't know if it's a consequence of what's happening in the machine, or if it's just the hard drive that's being slow. Okay, this is a nice touch as well. So it comes up with this when you start back in. So what does it say? Now that your computer has restarted, you may find it running slowly. Oh, well, look, there you go. Look at that, with a lot of hard drive activity for the next few minutes. This is because Xpis replaces many icons within Windows, so it needs to recreate its icon cache. The process rarely lasts longer than a few minutes and becomes less noticeable the more you use your computer. Okay. With the exception of... Okay. So the list of things in your system that have been changed is too extensive to list here, but suffice to say over 1,200 icons are updated. Wow, that's a lot of icons, and over 600 bitmaps are replaced with a fresher, more XP-ish look. This is in addition to the visual styles added to your system. Wow, that's awesome. And again, I mean, I have used this back in the day, but in terms of specifics, I don't remember like what settings I will have chose or anything, but I have used it a long time ago. What's this down here? Task switch. Is this like an alt tab replacement? This is a bit weird, isn't it, this theme? This is like, it's kind of like Longhorn, Vista, and XP all put together, isn't it? Weird. That's a bit weird. Okay. Right, I'm gonna just go in here and change this back to Lunar for a second. In fact, let's just go here. Let's go to let's just do embedded, why not? Okay, let's just change that back to here. And look, now we're on XP embedded. Okay, right. So let's see if we can notice anything that's changed here in terms of icons. So I mean, again, I don't remember specifically what icons it changes. Are there some in control panel that were 2000-ish icons that it will have changed? Does anyone notice anything here that's different? The registry editor icon, that looks different, doesn't it? That's been changed. It's changed that Windows 2000 user accounts icon as well, and the system configuration utility icon. I'm guessing those three from what I remember. Anyone know anything else here that's changed? Thank you, Christopher, by the way, for the donation. It's much appreciated. Not expected at all, but thank you very much. Okay. Gareth says, this is impressive. It is, isn't it? I love this. Yeah, reg edits changed. I mean, it claimed that it changed over 1,000 icons, so that's even more than I thought was even possible to change. I didn't even think there were that many old icons. What about, let's go into Windows. What about if we go into System 32 or something? Because there's going to be a lot of EXEs in here that have got old icons. Will it have changed these? Again, I don't remember specifically. Icons. Okay, have any of these been changed? I mean, there's definitely some old ones here like that. That's not been changed. Oh, look, Dr. Watson. What a throwback. Group converter utility. What a throwback. Okay, so clearly, looking at this, it's not changed absolutely every single icon. Like, it's not changed this group converter icon, for example. But, I mean, I think we can forgive it that, can't we? I don't think this is really a thing that most people would be using. In fact, no one would be using on XP Service Pack 3 because it doesn't do anything. Okay, thanks, Sky. Sky says if you open Paint, there's new icons there. Let's do that. If I can actually click this menu, Paint. Oh yeah, wow, it has changed some of the Paint icons. Awesome. Yeah, these have been changed, haven't they? Thanks, Sky. Okay, Doors says try making a shortcut. Okay. Oh yeah, are you thinking in case it's replaced the shortcut arrow? Interesting. I don't know if it's done that. It has. Oh yeah, awesome. Look, it's replaced the little shortcut arrow, and that does look more like an XP arrow. Love it. Love that. Yep, that's great, isn't it? So, what do we think about XPIs? Out of 11, voting with Windows versions. Let's just put it on a different theme. Let's do Zoom as well. Why not? So, out of 11, thoughts on this? I mean, I know we can't really say how authentic is it to XP because obviously that's the opposite of what it's trying to do. But how good of a job do you think this does of making XP a little bit more consistent? Let's just say that out of 11. Nelly says 11. Dominic says 13. Why 13? 13 out of 11. 8.1. David says out of 11. Flamepoint 10 out of 11. Flamepoint says check Winver. Okay, let's do that. Ooh, look. Nice new graphic as well. Love it. Love that. Kevin says probably a 6. Or a Windows Vista out of 11. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think it's a good, again, it's a good idea, isn't it, to like fill in the gaps of things that weren't changed in XP that probably should have been changed, and to then go back and try and change those things to make it more consistent. That is a good idea. Personally, for me, I don't think I would be that bothered, really. I mean, I do remember using it in the past at some point, but to be fair, as you can probably tell from the inexperienced patcher, I prefer the old look anyway, so I'd be more likely to want to use something like the inexperienced patcher to make everything that was changed in XP look more like it did before they changed it, if that makes any sense. Okay. Right. Oh, Dominic says check the wizards. Okay, let's do that then. We'll do that quickly. New shortcut. Oh yeah, look, these graphics have been changed as well. Oh, love it. Love it. I wonder how much time this took to go in. Can you imagine to change 1,200 icons? That is dedication, isn't it, doing that? Okay, so that is XPIs. So now we'll restore back to my snapshot, and then we'll have a look at, before we look at a Vista transformation pack, we'll have a look at, actually, because these do exist, some Windows codename Longhorn transformation packs. I'm very excited about this. So yeah, I'm sure you all know how infamous Longhorn is and how much people love it, to the point where we actually have multiple options for changing XP into Longhorn. So again, I think I'm going to do a poll on this. So I think we've got 4 options. Well, actually, no, Isopac's Vista, I think, isn't it? In fact, these are both Vista. So these are Longhorn. Are there any other ones? Is it just these 2 that are Longhorn? I actually don't remember now. I think so. So we've got Longhorn Transformation Pack and Longhorn Spratt, and these are probably by no means the only ones that exist. But yeah, let's do a quick poll on this. So end my last one. Let's do a new one. If it lets me. It's not currently letting me do that for some reason. Let's try this again. Ah, there we go. Okay, look, I think that was the iPad as well. All right, so which Longhorn? So option 1 is for Longhorn Transformation Pack. Option 2 is for Longhorn Spratt. I will let you vote now. Let me know what you think. When you're voting for this, I'm just going to very quickly take a minute to go and get a drink, and I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back, and I can see that Longhorn Transformation Pack has won the poll. I mean, to be honest, guys, I don't have a time limit today, so I'm happy to go over even... I think normally we do about 2 hours. I'm happy to take more time and go over that if anyone's interested enough. And we can look at all of these anyway. But yeah, let's do Transformation Pack first. Okay. Ooh, this is a bit unnerving. You must read all information in program carefully. It's system UI transforming, which involve system files. Less careful you have, more possible critical problems you'll face. Okay. Right. Let's just go through here. I'm going to be very careful and read all of this. Right. Now, obviously, I'd love to be able to get everyone to vote on which options they want me to choose here. But I think there's probably a few too many options. So I'm just going to probably leave everything the way it is here. And then we'll go here. Okay. So please perform the following options. If you want to change these settings, you need to run Longhorn Transformation Pack Maintenance Center. Okay, so it sounds like we'll have an option to change these later if we wanted to. So let's do all of this, I guess. Why not? Change font, install display picture, screensaver, sidebar, visual styles, wallpapers, set toolbar to Longhorn style. Yes. Yes, I'm going to say let's do it all. Okay, and yes, we want to do that. Close or run applications. Okay, transform. Yes. Okay. Which font do you want to set to system font? Longhorn font. Okay. Which style of toolbar do you want to be applied? Arrow. Fixed for arrow style themes without text. Without... Okay, so yeah, arrow. Apply Longhorn buttons. I'm just going to press that. Yes. Okay. Sorry, Dominic. I've only just seen your message. Dominic says, before you continue, like shouting at me. Sorry. I think it's too late now, isn't it? Right. Okay. It's finished the preparation successfully. Press finish. Let's restart. As you can tell, there's going to be a lot of restarting. Ooh, nice background. Look at that. Love that. Okay. Is anything happening? I'm guessing it's just busy doing something, hopefully, and it's not stuck. Oh, yeah, okay. Splitwise says all of these options are not a single preview image. Apparently not. Look, it makes it even more exciting, doesn't it? Because you don't know what it's gonna look like. Right. So we're back. And in fact, I turned the welcome screen off, didn't I? I don't know if this would put it back on if it wants to use the welcome screen. I'm not sure. Oh, Dominic says there's a button that you can press to see previews. Ah, okay. Thanks, Dominic. I must have missed that. Ivan's asking about the song name in the background. I can't hear any of the music, basically, on my end, so I'm not sure. If I could, I would tell you. But I'm sure someone else can. Okay. Ah, yeah, thanks, Dominic. You're right. My snapshot did have it turned on. The welcome screen. Yeah, see, look, this is why I need to have tea all the time. Even having tea all the time, I still forget things. It's just incredible, isn't it? Right. Nice error. Oh, and now we're logging off again. Okay. Why is it doing that? The anticipation is killing me for this one. This has taken a while, isn't it? I think you might be in for a treat here. The amount of restarts and message boxes that are going on. Ooh, look at that. We've got a Longhorn inspired boot screen, and that's very similar to one of the actual Longhorn boot screens, actually. That's pretty good. Very nice. Okay. Okay, Longhorn transformation pack. This will rebuild your windows to apply new Longhorn icons. Press any key to continue. Okay. Oh, I recognize this sidebar. Sky. Say no more about that. Okay, rebuilding icons. Windows has found a problem. Okay, so this is Windows file protection trying to protect us from things, is it? I have no idea if it's still doing anything or not. It doesn't appear to be, but I'm not sure. Right, now, can we, has it added any themes here for us to apply? I don't know, actually. I don't think it has. Let's see. It was Plex, wasn't it, that it was set up to use? Yeah, well, this is Plex. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's broken. Why is it broken? Longhorn Aero. Oh, come on. What? Really? It's broken. I think it's broken it, you know. Anyone got any idea why it's done that? Okay. Sky says repatch. Okay, well, luckily, I thought of this, and we've got the Ox theme patcher here, so let's do this. Okay. Wait, did that even do anything? Did that do anything? That seemed too quick to... okay, not support... Oh, no. It's broken it. It has broken the theme file. How has it managed to do that? Really? Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so maybe a restart. It might not be supported. Oh, yeah, what went wrong there? Sky says try another theme patcher. Okay, a couple of people have said restart, so let's try a restart first. If that doesn't work, then... Oh, look, they've changed this as well. Although, hang on, there's a little line there where that's not matching up to that background. Yeah, okay, let's try a restart. If that doesn't fix it, then we'll try another theme patcher. What other theme patchers are there? I can't remember, but there are other ones, aren't there? Yes, Splitwise. I think it did say it was version 6.0.2600. Oh my gosh, it's some sort of Windows hybrid. Monica says, I've encountered this problem before. Ah. See, I don't remember using the Longhorn transformation pack. I had it saved with my XP files, so I must have used it at some point, but I don't remember. Do you remember how you fixed it, Monica, when it happened? Okay, let's just try this again. If not, then we'll try and fix it with a different theme patcher. Okay, no, so that's not working. Right, so let's go to... Let's go to browser. Okay, does anyone have a suggestion for what theme patcher I could try? So Ultra Ux theme patcher didn't work. Sky says try that Windows X Ux theme patcher. Is that within one of the transformation packs? I think. There was another really common theme patcher, but I forget what it was called. Was it like Ux style or something? I don't know if I'm just making this up. It was something like this. Oh yeah, maybe I remember this right. Is it this? It could be this. Okay, well, since I've just thought of this and I'm here, we might as well try this one now anyway. So let's do this. Okay, so Windows 7 and earlier. Okay. So we want this one. Did that download? I'm not sure. Oh no, it's being laggy. Okay, let's give this a go. So we want 32-bit. Okay, your theme subsystem has been tampered with. Uxstar requires these files to be... Oh, no! Oh, no. It's not going to work. Longhorn transformation pack. How could you... The amount of warnings that it had as well. And it's still broken everything. Oh, no. Well, I'm going to put this here in case it's useful later. Right. Although, actually, that's going to get deleted when I restore the snapshot, isn't it? So that maybe is not helpful. Right. Okay. Masked suggests. Oh yeah, this is another one, isn't it? Universal theme patcher. Let's try this one. Universal theme patcher. Okay, if this doesn't work, then maybe we should restore the snapshot and then maybe try installing it again. In case something just went wrong the first time. I'm not sure. Let's try this though. Okay. Ah, Sky, that's interesting. Sky thinks it could be something to do with the modified version of XP that I downloaded to use in the virtual machine. Ah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Yeah, because that's right, actually. The integral version of XP, which is this patched version, it does modify, like it installs loads of visual styles, doesn't it? Which would require modifying stuff. Okay. Well, it hasn't complained so far, so let's try this. Oh, no. Nope, it's not going to work. Oh, that's a shame. Isn't it? Right. So shall we restore and then try installing this again? Maybe? Let's try it one more time. If it doesn't work this time, then let's just move on. We'll try it in Spratt instead. Well, that's a bit annoying. Although at least, actually, we got to see some of the things that it changed already anyway, didn't we? Like the log on screen and stuff. So. Oh, that was quick. Has it done that already? Wow. That was really quick. Maybe my hard drive's not dying after all. It is. Right, let's try this again. Is it worth maybe? What if I run this first? Would this... I don't know if this would help at all. Okay, I'm just going to do this because why not? Let's patch it first. Why not? Because at least then we've got different conditions to what happened the first time, and it may or may not help. Let's do that first. Okay. Yeah, Doors had that idea. Yep. Thanks, Doors. Yeah. So we've patched the files now. Then we'll try the transformation pack, and hopefully this time we'll have a bit more luck. Let's find out. Thank you for still being here, by the way. If you're still here, I'm glad you're finding it entertaining. I am. Anyway, so there we go. Right, so let's try this again. Longhorn transformation pack. Okay, then it's going to warn us all over again, but we've read this, so it doesn't matter. Why does the next button move? That's very annoying. And then look, then the decline button is in that position, which is also annoying. Okay, next. Okay, we'll just leave this. In fact, I don't know. I'm going to say let's actually... In fact, let's look at the previewer. Okay, so hang on. Log on. Oh, well, that's not working. But I was going to say, since we've kind of half applied this already previously, let's just change it all this time. Let's do WinHeck instead. So we'll do that with Slate. Okay, next. Change all of these things, yes. Okay, transform. Yes, that is the Windows version we're using. We want Sego UI. And Aero. Apply Longhorn buttons. Aero WinHeck. Yeah, okay, okay. Right, let's try this. Right, let's wait for this. Okay, finish. And restart. Doing a lot of restarting. I mean, ooh, look at that. Love that. That's the Beta 1 wallpaper, isn't it? The Vista Beta 1 wallpaper. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, actually, I mean, if everything, like, even if everything doesn't work, at least we're getting to spend time with Windows XP, and who wouldn't? So wait, is this one not going to change the boot screen? Is it not? Okay, moment of truth. Will we have any more luck this time? Let's find out. Oh, Sky says it changes the boot screen on the next reboot. I'm getting ahead of myself. Now we wait. Okay, please wait. And yeah, it said this last time, didn't it? But then there were no file protection prompts, but I'm guessing that's because it's been disabled already. In fact, it is, isn't it? It's already disabled. Which then begs the question, why did the Windows 95 project pack not work? Don't know. Don't even know why that didn't work. There's definitely a lot of anticipation with the Longhorn pack, isn't there? Okay. Okay. Random errors. Love it. Why not? Now we're going to log off again. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to get the boot screen, aren't we? Okay. Right, I'm interested now. What's this? Oh yeah, look. I was gonna say, how good is this boot screen gonna be? Look at that. Right. We're almost there. So fingers crossed, everybody, because it's probably all going to go wrong. Oh, look. I think it has. This does not look good. This is not looking good. There's no visual style. Oh, no. I'm just going to try applying it manually anyway. But yeah, this is not looking promising, is it? But let's just have a go. Right, so let's just do Slate PDC. Oh, no, look. It's not going to work. That's annoying. But anyway, look, we've got the Longhorn sidebar here, or a version of it. So, do we have some skins? Yeah, so look, you can change these. So we've got skins. Ooh, look, a Luna skin as well. What else? Clocks. Where is the clock on here? It's not even here, is it? I'm guessing it's something to do with this thing not working, I'd imagine. So yeah, look, Longhorn transformation pack. If you want to do this yourself, then clearly don't use a modified version of XP because it's not going to let you do it. So let's go back to our snapshot. Let's try Longhorn in Spratt, and we might have more luck with that. Nelly says we need to install the pack with unpatched files. Yeah, that's why it's not working on this modified version of XP, isn't it? And I don't think, is there any way to unpatch the files on here from Integral Edition? I don't think so. Let's just check though. Nope. I don't think they give you any way to do it, do they? Unless... I don't know if it would be this simple. Does anyone have access to a clean install of XP that could send me the theme files, and could I replace them? Could that work? I don't know if it would be that simple actually. Oh, and actually, yeah, Pancake, this could be a good point. If we re-enable file protection and then run the checker tool, that could be, because then it would replace the files back, wouldn't it, with the original versions? Shall we try that? Let's try that. Okay, I've got to remember where this key was now. It was in here, I think, wasn't it? Windows NT current version win logon. It was here. If you put this on 0 and then restart again, which I probably don't need to do, but I'm going to do it anyway just in case. Okay, so we've put file protection back on, restart, then we'll go in and run SFC scan now. That will hopefully replace the patched theme files with the original versions. Then we could try the Longhorn transformation pack. Nothing could possibly go wrong, could it? Nothing could go wrong. So we'll try this. Thank you, by the way, to the people that are actually offering to send me the theme files. I don't actually know which file specifically, Sky, but maybe this seems like a sensible idea. So let's try it this way, I guess. And if this doesn't work, then we'll go on to spratt instead. So scan now. Okay, let's just let this do its thing. Files that are required for Windows to run properly have been replaced by unrecognized versions. Okay, so now we need the CD. And actually, I was playing it old school today because I have the actual physical CD that I was using. So let me just go and grab this. Yeah, and look, just to let you know that, I mean, technically I'm being a pirate, but I do actually own a home edition of XP. So, I mean, this is close enough, right? Microsoft don't come for me. Right, I'm just going to put this CD in, and the CD drive is behind my Mac, so that you don't have to literally have me leaning over the camera, which would be horrendous. I'm just going to be back in 1 second. Okay, so CD is in the drive. Okay, so hang on. What are people saying about the CD? You need the actual SP3 CD. Using the CD is actually the correct option here, but I don't know if this will work since it's home. Yes, the CD I'm using has Service Pack 3 slipstreamed it. Okay, right, so let's see. Oh, it appears to have found the disk without me having to click anything. Okay. I think. You probably can't hear this, but I'm getting really really interesting optical disk drive sounds. So something's happening. Again, this is taking its time as well, isn't it? Probably not helped by the fact I'm using an actual real CD, which is a lot slower than just having an ISO file. But never mind. You're getting a more authentic experience. It's all part of the plan, clearly. It looks like this might take a couple of minutes, actually. It's being very slow, isn't it? What should we talk about when we're waiting? Has anyone got any ideas? Windows 7.7 says, when will you do a cursed Windows install? So, it will be in the stream. So, we'll do Longhorn transformation pack. If it doesn't work, we'll do spratt. Then we'll do Vista 7, 8, 10. And then we'll do the cursor right at the end, where we'll try and install loads of things all on top of each other and see what happens. So, yeah. That'll be fun. If you can stick around. If not, then all the streams go up on the channel anyway after they're finished. So you'll be able to catch up anyway if you wanted to. Oh, and by the way, I haven't said this yet, but if you are enjoying this and if you're interested in Windows, then why wouldn't you be? But if you're on Discord, if you go to windowsonwindows.com, go there, click on the Discord icon, come join our Discord server, because we talk about Windows all the time. And all sorts of cursed things like transformation packs and all sorts. More than I can summarize here. But yeah, come and join us if you're a Discord user. So this is a good question. Let's do a poll on this. The best official XP theme. Let's do a poll. So best XP theme. I've only got 4 options. Will that be enough? So what have we got? Luna, Royale, which is Media Center Edition, Embedded, and Zune. Those are the themes, aren't they? Zune. There we go. And this is interesting because I already know which one I like the most. This is a hard question though, isn't it? This is quite a hard question. Oh, now that has surprised me. Royale is very popular. That is more popular than I thought. Wow, really? Interesting. I would have never thought that Royale would be the most popular XP theme. And for those that might not be aware, Royale actually is the theme that's applied now. So it originally came with Windows XP Media Center Edition. And it's kind of a bit of a brighter Luna. Like, it's a bit brighter and a bit more glassy, isn't it, than the original XP theme. Interesting. You have surprised me. How many people have voted here? 28 votes. Okay. And wow, Royale is the winner. That's really surprised me. I would never have thought that. I mean, it could all change, but it's winning by quite a large margin as well. Wow. RIP Embedded as well, because that's only got 10%. Interesting. Well, guys, you have surprised me with the. I did not appreciate how popular the Royale theme was. Wow. For the record, not that I can vote myself, but Zune would be the one that I'd choose as my favourite. The Zune theme, closely followed by Embedded, and then Original Luna, and then Royale. So Royale's actually my least favourite, personally. Flamepoint has another good question. What's your favourite Luna coloration? Blue, silver, or olive green? Oh, yeah, come on. I've got to do this now as well. Okay, so Royale wins that one. Let's do what's your favourite original XP theme as well. We've got to now, haven't we? Because we've already asked this other question. Anyway, in the meantime, let's restart this just to be safe, because it looks like it has successfully restored the original files. So let's just restart. Okay, so best Luna colour. So we've got blue, green. I know these are not the official names, but you know what I mean. Blue, green, or silver. This is going to be interesting as well. This is very interesting. Sky says, unless Major Sky 770's parents are watching, my parents, I don't expect Olive to get a single vote. Yeah, Olive it's a very parental colour visual style, isn't it? I don't know why. I don't know why. There's something about it. Okay, right, let's try Longhorn Transformation Pack one more time, and we may as well go for a third set of options this time. Why not? So we tried WinHack, we tried Plex. Let's try a different option this time. Jeffrey says, what virtual machine are you on? The software is VMware, and this is, did that not open? This is XP Service Pack 3 Integral Edition. Oh no, hang on. So Longhorn Transformation Pack has detected that there's any Windows NT setup file in D. It's not recommended you continue with this. Please eject. Oh, okay. So we have to eject the CD. Okay. Well, yeah, that's going to be because otherwise it'll pop up with all those file protection dialogues saying something's changing your system files when it's trying to install, isn't it? Okay. Right. Next. Accept. Next. Okay, so let's do PDC. Why not? PDC. Slate. Okay. Yeah, change all of those things. Next. Next. Transform. Okay, okay. Right. Okay, best Luna color, blue. I mean, that surprises me, actually. I honestly thought silver would have won that one. Interesting. Very interesting. Aero PDC. Okay, there's a lot of okays here, aren't there, with this pack? Oh no, look! Windows is onto us, it knows. It knows, it knows. Right. Yeah, interesting. Although, this is also interesting, and I'm glad actually, 3% of people have voted for the olive green theme, and that's good, because I feel sorry for it, really. It's undervalued, I think, isn't it, olive green? But yeah, I thought silver would have won that. I think personally blue is my favorite as well, so I agree with the majority here. Definitely. Okay. Right, I think I should probably not have any more tea now, otherwise I will not be able to sleep. Ever. Oh, Nelly voted for olive. I'm glad you did, Nelly, because I feel sorry for it. I'm sure there were many people that used olive back in the day. What other XP questions can we ask? What else is there? Ooh, I've got one actually. What about this? On the subject of visual styles, this is a good question. So which is better? And then let's go for okay, let's just do this, otherwise it's going to be waiting for us. Here's one for you hardcore windowers, because no one's mentioned this so far. Sky says watercolor versus Luna. That would have been a good one. That would have been a good question as well. So yeah, which is better, Royale or Royale Noir? For those of you that know everything about XP to the point where you know about Royale Noir, which is actually an unfinished, unreleased Windows XP visual style. And it's basically like a dark version of the Royale or Media Center visual style. And yeah, it is available. You can download it. It was just never finished. And I don't remember actually. How did Royale Noir get? Did that get leaked, or did Microsoft release it? They couldn't have, surely. I don't remember how that came out online. Right. Oh no, this doesn't look good, does it? It has not changed the visual style again. Oh no. Okay, I think if I can't get it to work this time, let's go on to Longhorn in Spratt. Otherwise, we're probably going to spend the rest of the evening trying to get Longhorn to work. But as you can hopefully see, and yeah, I think a few people have said that we think the problem is that I was using a modified version of XP to start with. But assuming you used a clean original version of XP, then you can see that actually, again, this is one of the really good all-encompassing transformation packs. You get the sidebar, login, backgrounds, boot screens. I mean, literally, what else could you want? So yeah, that is a shame, but let's leave that there, because yeah, well, I don't think we're going to get that to work, are we? Okay, so let's go back to Snapshot. Yeah, so Monica says, try them on XP Service Pack 2. Yeah, that'll be a good thing to try. This is so interesting. I would never have thought that Royale Noir would have won that. That's really interesting. I'm surprised again. Right, so yeah, let's go back to Snapshot. This is definitely quicker than trying to restore the Windows 11 snapshots that I had in that virtual machine. Okay, let's try Longhorn in Spratt. As a compromise, we'll see if Windows XP likes this one. Okay, so we have some simpler options here. But still, I mean, still quite a lot, look. It's still like wallpaper, visual style, dock. So there's still quite a lot of options. Okay. Splitwires says, I'm still curious as to know how Royale Noir leaked. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Because you wouldn't have thought really that anyone inside Microsoft would have thought this visual style is so good it's worth leaking when it's clearly unfinished as well. So yeah, interesting. This one seems to be a little bit slower. Ooh, and it's changed things already. Let's have a look at this. Got a bit of lag again. Why is this wallpaper in a little shape here? That's weird. That's a bit weird. Okay, let's reboot again. Okay, now that boot screen, personally, I don't think that's quite as impressive, is it? As the ones from the transformation pack. Windows are shutting down. Ah, come on. Come on, Windows XP. We've got a few more of these to look at as well. Right, does this one have a new boot screen, actually? Let's find out. Not yet, anyway, if it does. Longhorn in Spratt seems to at least be a bit quicker. Ah, look, this one has not broken the visual style, so there we go. This has actually worked. The dock's a bit weird, isn't it? Because that's not really a Longhorn thing, is it? So that's a bit odd. Okay, so does this install any actual Longhorn themes, or is it just these modified ones? Oh, look, it's Windows 11. I mean, this one kind of looks like the Aero theme, doesn't it? As in the very early Aero theme. Are there any other ones here? No, I don't think so. So yeah, this one doesn't appear to install the actual real Longhorn themes, but it has obviously this one, which is obviously inspired by it. And ooh, that's an ugly start menu. I do not like that. It has also changed the icons, or at least some of the icons, to Longhorn icons, such as My Computer and Recycle Bin, although again, it's using some custom icons like this disc one, which is also horrible. I don't like that either. Thoughts on this one, Longhorn Inspirat? Out of 11, voting with Windows versions, what do we think? I mean, this is clearly not meant to look exactly like Longhorn, is it? This is meant to be something based off of the aesthetic of Longhorn, but obviously changing it slightly, I think, isn't it? Squidderman says 4.9 out of 11. What's this actually? What's this icon for? Oh, that's the volume icon. Why did I even have to question that? It's obviously the volume icon. Oh, I don't know what I was talking about. Weird. 3 out of 11, 3.1. Ooh, that's harsh. 3 and 3.1 out of 11. Harsh. This wallpaper's weird as well, isn't it? Let's see, does it include any wallpapers? Like actual Longhorn wallpapers? No, it doesn't. So, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Okay, let's go back to Snapshot. Let's move on to the Vista transformation pack. Now, I think I do have two different Vista packs as well. One is called literally Vista Pack XP, and the other one is just called Vista Transformation Pack. I think just to save time, I'm just going to go with the Vista Transformation Pack, which is better anyway, to be honest. So let's look at this one. Okay, so... Right, so install Vista Transformation Pack into the Windows OS. Yeah, widescreen, yes. Which mode would you like to use? Classic mode? I'm guessing this is going to show us all the options. Yes, I want to transform system files. Okay, and then we've got a selection of settings. Remove log off shutdown button text. Shall I click this? Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay. Okay, and this is similar to that Longhorn pack, installing all these things. Oh no, I hope this might break the visual style as well. I'm just thinking, actually, I think this is by the same person as the Longhorn transformation pack. So this could actually break the visual styles as well. Okay, let's install all of the third-party applications that it comes with. Look, you can get taskbar thumbnails, glass borders. Let's just go the whole hog. Why not? Okay, desktop theme enhancements. Right, Vistalize basic desktop theme components like cursors. Yes. Use ViOrb to fill visual styles missing parts of Start Orb. Okay. Use large icons. Meh. Okay, third-party applications, L-Clock, visual tooltip. I mean, wait, why weren't these already options here? My start is there. So why is it also here? I don't know. Meh. I'm gonna not click those. I don't know. I just feel like it may be a little bit too much. I don't know. Okay. Transform. And now we're really going to have to hope that this one doesn't break the visual styles either, which is kind of worrying now that I've thought about that, because if it does, then that's also going to happen for the 7, 8, and 10 transformation packs. Although actually no, because I tested the 8 and 10 packs earlier and they did change the visual style. So those at least do work because I actually tested it with them. So, right. Okay, let's just wait for this. Nice Vista wallpaper background, by the way. Attention to detail, like that. How are we doing for time? 9 o'clock, so it's been almost 2 hours. So thank you again, by the way, if you're still here. 54 people at least find this entertaining still, so that's good. It's not just me. So I don't know, let's think. We've got Vista 7, 8, and 10, so that's 4 more transformation packs, including this one. And then we just want to do like a mega curse thing right at the end where we just try and install everything on top of each other and see what happens, which is going to be amazing. And yeah, I think probably it's going to be another hour tops, I'd say. If anyone needs to rush off anywhere and you're wondering how long it's going to be, I'd say probably another hour, not more than that. What do we think? To do 4 transformation packs and then a bit of cursed stuff at the end, I think. Right, so what's going on here? Why is the taskbar come back? Why not, I guess. I don't know why I asked that. Do you know what really annoys me in XP? All these balloon tips that come up all the time. Like, literally every time you log on, why does it have to remind you that it's hiding icons? When I used to use it myself, I used to just disable them in the registry, but I've not actually done it on here. Okay, let's restart. Thank you, Sky. Ooh, look at that! Log on screen. Love it. I love that. We've got the Vista font and the background. That is class. Okay, Sky says... Sorry, I got distracted by Windows Vista looking so good. Well, Windows XP looking so good. Sky says, if anyone wants to see one result of the Longhorn transformation pack, which is the one that I tried a minute ago that didn't work, they've put it in the Discord. Thank you, Sky. So again, if you're not in the Discord and you want to join us, just go to windowsonwindows.com and all the links are there, including the Discord link, if you want to come join us. Jonathan says there should be a Windows 11 transformation pack, right? That would be interesting. It had the little start orb as well at the beginning. I love that. I don't remember that. Wow. I mean, it didn't have the animation. Oh yeah, by the way, I loved this about Vista. You know the start orb animation at the beginning before you get to the login screen? I loved that. In my opinion, that should have stayed in Windows 7. I thought that was so cool, the way it did that at the beginning. Anyway, I got distracted. So yeah, I loved that. They had the graphic there, but obviously it wasn't animated. Right, so we have some new icons, including the Vista Start Orb and the mouse cursor, new show desktop icon. We've got the correct desktop icons and folder icons, correct sound icons. So far it's looking pretty good. And we've got a nice replication of the Welcome Center, which is also a nice touch. Let's exit out of that. Right, let's open some windows to have a look here. Okay. So, again, different icons, Vista icons. Toolbars have been changed slightly. Right, now, do we have any themes that we can apply? And if so, do they work? I don't know if it will have installed any here. No, I don't think it has. So let's go here. Windows Aero. This sounds promising. Oh, wait, so what's this for? Defaults pane. What are these? Are these changing something about the panes here? I'm not sure. I'm just going to leave it on this default one for now, see what happens. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good, isn't it? That is pretty good. Okay, so that is weird. I don't really like that. Can I change this? Tasks pane. Okay, that's better, but that just looks like the graphics glitched. Is it meant to look like that? Surely it would be better to just have the normal Vista sidebar graphic. Oh, is that what default? That's probably what default pane is, I'm guessing. Is this just going to be the normal? Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. Love it. I love that. That is so good. What is Aero style? Is this something different? Oh, okay. That is definitely not Aero. Oh, no, wait. That was just a glitch. So, I don't know if this Aero style theme was installed with this pack as well. I'm not sure, actually, but let's try this one. Obviously, this looks like it's going to be the Vista basic theme that it's emulating here. So, let's see. Okay. I mean, it kind of did. It's applied it here, but not on this window. I don't really know why. Yeah, actually, let's go back to Windows Vista. Wait, there's a Vista Basic as well. What? Why are there 3 different Aero things here? This is confusing. Okay, let's just go back to this default one. Okay. Oh, Dominic, was one of them window blinds? Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. That'll be why. Oh my god, where's the taskbar gone? Unload window blinds. I think I might have just messed this up. Have I? Oh no. Wait. Wait a second. Log off. Okay, nobody panic. Nobody panic. It's just something that I did, I'm sure. Oh no. Let's just hope that that will fix itself. Okay, maybe. I'm just going to check that Windows Blinds is not trying to apply themes here. Let's just go back to Windows XP style, which should mean that it will unload itself, hopefully. Oh no. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking now. Oh no. It was going so well as well. Oh no, why did I do that? Okay, wait. Alt F4. Oh no, Control Alt Delete. Control Alt Delete. What have I done? I don't like this one bit. Log off. Dominic says it unloaded Windows. Oh, it's not logging off now either. Oh no, come on. Okay, wait. We're going to have to go nuclear here. Oh, now it is logging off. That was going too well, wasn't it? That was going really too well. Oh dear. Pancake says, I don't remember Vista looking like this. Yeah, something was off, wasn't it? I'm not sure what it was. Oh, I powered onto the BIOS. Why not? We don't need that. We'll just come out of there. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Vista boot screen. Oh, look, it was worth restarting just to see that. And I mean, that is exactly what it looks like, isn't it? I think that's a perfect recreation. Non-animated start orb. I love that. That is such a good attention to detail. Right. So now we find out if I've permanently broken it or not. I'm slightly worried already because there's no theme applied, but that could just be because it's not selected here. So let's go to Aero. Aero default pane. Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. Does this look? Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, nobody panic. It's been fixed. So, Yeah, this is pretty good, isn't it? I like this. So let's do Winver. So we've got a new graphic here. Did it say that it was going to change anything else? I can't remember. Obviously, we've got a change start menu. Was there anything else? Obviously, icons have been changed as well. It's being really laggy, so I don't know if it's currently doing something in the background. And yeah, Sec, Dwyer, and Johnny, these are good points. The boot screen, the text is stretched compared to the original one. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dominic. Yeah, see, I thought there was something missing. Dominic says, where's all the third-party stuff that it claimed to install? Yeah. Because wasn't it meant to install Viglance and all these other things, but they're not here? What if I go into this welcome center? Will it let me do that? I don't know why it's not done that. I guess not. Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know why it didn't install all the third-party tools that I asked it to, but I mean, I won't do it now just for the purposes of saving time, but obviously you can go and download this yourself. If you wanted any of those extra things, they should install. So you can get, for example, taskbar thumbnail previews and, you know, lots of other stuff to make it even more like Vista. So yeah, vote for the Vista transformation pack out of 11 in Windows versions. What do we think? I'll open some windows so I can show you this again. There you go. What do we think about this? Oh, look, it's even changed control panel icons. So what do we think? Oh, thanks, Nelly. Is it this? Oh, do you have to go here and apply it? Oh, it could be that then. Oh, hang on then. Hang on then. Okay, apply... What's advanced? Sego UI font. Taskbar thumbnails. Okay, apply. Thanks, Nelly. I didn't see that. Okay. Well, I've done this already, this bit, so can I just cancel that? Okay, right. Let's restart then and see if it does install any of those other things now. What votes have we got anyway before the third-party tool? So 7 out of 11, 98 out of 98. That's a lot of 98s. Vista out of 11, 6 out of 11. Yeah, nice. Maybe a 5.9. What else? 8.1. 8.1, 1 out of 11. That's what Kevin says. Is that 8.1 update one? Right. Oh, yeah, look, this is better. Oh, this is much better. Thanks, Nelly, because I would not have noticed that option. There we go. Look, we've got the sidebar and everything. Perfect. This is much better. We've got a nice disappearing star orb. I don't know what's going on there. Right, so is this the actual... Because you can actually get the actual Vista sidebar ported into XP. But this looks different. This is actually... This has been changed, hasn't it? How can we add... Can we not add any gadgets? Oh, is it here? No. Yeah, this is a third-party tool, isn't it? Anyway, so sidebar. What else have we got down here? This is the... we've got a different style clock. What is this? Is this the thumbnails for the taskbar? Why is the start menu hiding behind the taskbar? That's worrying. Why is the taskbar completely not doing anything? This is also worrying. Flamepoint says the start orb is just shy. So... I'm guessing I might have to do this because I don't think it's going to do anything. Yeah, Vistart's crashed. Okay, end task. Yeah, okay, look, so look, you can get taskbar thumbnails here. That's nice. Let's see if we've got shortcuts to any of these tools. We don't. We've got, I don't remember what program does this, but there's a program that it's obviously installed to give you the drive space indicators under the icons as well. That's also nice. Now, where would it have put Vistart? Is it in here somewhere? Oh yeah, here. Let's try opening it again. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's working this time. And I mean, that is a pretty good... That's a pretty faithful recreation of the Vista start menu, isn't it? Okay, so now maybe let's do a corrected, updated vote on the Vista transformation pack. Now that we've installed a few more of the elements. So out of 11 votes for this one, I mean, I'm going to say this is probably a solid 8.1. Maybe 8, 8.1 out of 11. Maybe. Yeah, sector-wise says the start menu is even transparent. Yeah, you've got a transparency effect here. It's pretty good, isn't it? Okay, Rob says 11. Still says 8.1. Dominic says Vista. Void Pointer 7. Service Pack 1. That's very specific. So 8 out of 11. Everything Windows. Thanks for joining, by the way. Longhorn 407. 4 out of 11. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is not, I don't think it's quite as all-encompassing as the 2000 pack, is it? But it's still, this is pretty good. I think personally, if this could be the actual ported sidebars in the actual original Vista sidebar, that would be better. Because then it would work with all your existing gadgets. I mean, this one might, I'm just not sure because I've never used it. But anyway, let's go back to our snapshot. Let's have a look at the 7 transformation pack. And while this is restoring, I'm just going to very quickly take a toilet break. I will be right back. Okay, and I am back. Right, what was I doing? We were doing 7 transformation pack now, weren't we? Okay. Dominic says he rates the toilet breaks OS 2. OS out of 2, nice. I was trying to think of a more polite way of saying that I need the toilet, but I don't know how can you be more polite apart from I need a toilet break. What else could you possibly say? I mean, it's not impolite, is it? It's just a normal bodily function. It has to happen. Right, so what was I doing? 7, we're on 7 now, aren't we? Right, so we want to go to Windows 7 transformation pack. Right. Just a random guy says, hey, hi, thanks for being here. Will we also have a live stream for turning 10 into almost every other version of Windows? That's a good idea, actually. I'm up for doing that. I love stuff like this. So yeah, we could do that. Maybe next time. Actually, maybe next time, depending on what Windows 11 builds come out, we can look at the latest Windows 11 builds, and then maybe after that we can do turning 10 into other versions. Right, so install 7 pack. I'm going to put this on customize so I can see the options. Okay, so apply system files, hide, shutdown, log off, text. Yeah, okay. Install components, third-party applications. Okay. Okay, 7 lies, basic desktop components, use large icons, superbar. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll select all of these things. Okay. Transform. And again, we've got not the exact default wallpaper, and this is more like the Windows 7 login background, isn't it? But it's a nice touch to have it in the background. Right. Okay. Sky says, in terms of transformations, try it with 7, not 10. I mean, 7 would be easier, wouldn't it? Because it allows more customization anyway. So yeah, that might be easier. Why not do both? Why not? Right. What's been the slowest transformation pack to install so far? I'm trying to think. Was that the Longhorn transformation pack? That took quite a long time, didn't it? Although I guess if you count the amount of time that you manually have to do stuff, then definitely the Windows 95 project, because that was all manual install, wasn't it? Yeah, Johnny, exactly. Windows 10 has less customization than 7, definitely. Because Microsoft, for some reason, has seemed to be doing their best to take away as much customization as possible in modern versions of Windows, and I don't know why. I literally don't know why. Nice, classic folder icon. What is that doing there? Why is that there? That's bizarre. Jacob says Windows XP was the peak of Windows customization. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. This is taking its time, isn't it? The time remaining is going up as well, which is worrying. Maybe we need to think of what more polls we can do when we're waiting for things to install. Has anyone got any ideas? Right, this one's finished now. Let's restart. Best Longhorn visual style? Yeah, that would be a good one. Favorite Windows XP game? Yeah, those are both good, actually. Sky and Flame Point. Let's do one of those. Nice. Did you see that? That was like a Windows 7 startup orb, which doesn't exist, but why not? Nice touch. Okay, so best Longhorn visual style. Okay, so we've got Plex, Slate, and again, there's only 4 options here. Oh no! I've just pressed the wrong button. It's only out of Plex or Slate. We're going to have to go for pre-reset Longhorn. Sorry, guys. I pressed the wrong button there. Best pre-reset Longhorn visual style. Okay, so let's press this. Thanks, Nelly, for reminding me about this earlier. Visual style, use advanced configuration, font. Okay, this should be on Sego, shouldn't it? Toolbar 7. Okay, apply. Splitwire says you missed Jade. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, Jade is pre-reset. Yes, you're right. You are right. Apologies, I made a slight error there. And again, this is really interesting because I thought Plex would have been the outright winner here. That is so fascinating. I always thought Plex was the most popular one. Very interesting. Okay, so we've got a good attempt at recreating the 7 logon screen anyway. Probably as best you can in XP. And the boot screen. Although obviously we can't have the animation, which is slightly sad. But I think they probably did their best there with the resources that they had. Masked says Slate's more professional. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Sky says, oh god, that boot screen. I mean, come on, it could be worse, couldn't it? I think they did probably the best job they could. Oh, Dominic, I'm not counting Luna. Sorry, no, I'm not. I'm counting that as an XP theme. Sorry. For the purposes of simplifying the options. Right, okay, well look, we've got a nice animation effect on that button, which is like 7. Transparency on the window, borders, nice. Windows 7 looks so good as well, doesn't it? Not quite as good as Vista, but it does look good. We've got the gadgets here. Can we customize any of these? This looks like the same this is the same program as in the Vista pack, isn't it? Can you actually customize any of these settings? Oh yeah, clock. Oh, it's in an INI file. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, so we've got the super bar down here. Let's see what happens when we open something in the taskbar. It's not there. That's worrying. Why is that not? Why is that not going to the taskbar? Where has it gone? Where did that window just minimize to? Okay, I don't know what's happening there. Anyway, we've got a good recreation again of the 7 start menu, similar to the Vista one. Nice, even to the point where we've got the all programs options opening in the menu here as opposed to in flyout. Nice. Sky says alt tab. Yeah, let's see. I mean, yeah, the windows are going to be still there, aren't they? But where have they gone? That's what I'm worried about. Oh, look, someone's even took the time to change these little graphics here. Right, so what else do we have? So we've got sidebar, Viglance, which is the taskbar. Sorry, the thing that gives you thumbnails in the taskbar, except that we can't see that because the taskbar is not displaying any windows. Let's try restarting this. What's the process for this taskbar? I don't even know. Or is it just an explorer? I don't even know, actually. Let's just do that. Yeah, okay. New task. Where's the new task window? What is going on? What's going on here? New task. Why is this opening command? Oh my god. What is happening? What is that? Can anyone explain what's happening? Maybe I'll just log off. I'm going to log off and log back in. Let's maybe do that. Sector Y, yeah, that was cursed, wasn't it? Let's log in here. Right, let's just see if it works this time. Okay, exit. Let's open a window. Okay, now it's working. Okay, panic over. Okay, right. Let's minimize that. So now we should have taskbar thumbnail. It's gone again. What is going... It's not... I don't even know what to say. Something is interfering with that, isn't it? Anyone know what's interfering with the taskbar working properly? Gavin says at least Aeroglass works. I mean, yeah, that's probably the main thing that most people would install this for, isn't it? Yeah, the main part works. Oh my gosh. So I think definitely the Vista pack seemed to have been a little bit more stable than the 7 one. But anyway, thoughts on the 7 transformation pack? Any vote for this out of 11? What do we think? Look, we've got 7 screensaver as well, which is named Windows Vista Beta 2. Why not? Why not? Bizarre. Windows 7. So yeah, votes out of 11. What do we think for this one? Viglance. Is it Viglance? 11 and Normal and Nelly say end Viglance. Exit. Ah, thank you guys. Yes, it was Viglance. Buggy. Buggy. Well, there you go. Look, that's better. Now you don't get the taskbar previews, but at least you can see things on the taskbar. I mean, arguably that's more useful, I think, isn't it? So I think with the taskbar, this would probably look better, actually, wouldn't it, if... I don't know if it had did it have an option for installing the small menu of the taskbar rather than the super bar? Because I think that would look better, wouldn't it? Because you wouldn't have these icons being too small for the super bar. I don't know if that was an option. It probably was. Okay, so we've got Longhorn out of 11, Vista out of 11, 7 out of 11. I see what you did there, Jonathan. Yeah, 7 out of 11, XP out of 11. Master of Disguise says, hi, please shout me out. Hello, thanks for joining. Sky says, I think there's a version of the visual style without the super bar. Oh, is there? Let's see. Windows 7. It's not in here, I don't think, is it? I think it's probably in the options for the pack. I think. Can you... Yeah, you can customize it here, can't you? Advanced configuration. No, it's not in there, is it? Or is it? Is it the toolbar option? Is it Longhorn toolbar? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it's meaning taskbar by toolbar. I don't know. Not sure. Well, it doesn't appear to have changed anything anyway. Oh, it needs to restart. Oh, let's just restart it. Why not? We'll just... Why not? We'll do this extra thing. Ah, okay. Plex is winning the vote now. Okay, that's more what I thought. I thought Plex would be more popular. Ah, thanks, Sky. The option for the small taskbar is under font size of color scheme in display properties. Master of the Skies says, I like your jumper. Thank you. Well, it's a t-shirt. It's a bit too hot for a jumper, but yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Dominic says, imagine not checking style variants in XP. I did, though. It only had one variant. It was called Aero, wasn't it? I think. What have I just changed then? What's the toolbar option for? Is that something different? What's that? What does that change? Does it mean Explorer toolbars, or I'm not sure. Setup is not complete. Wait, what is setting up now? Cursed. This is cursed. Anyway, okay, so let's move on to the Windows 8 transformation pack. And thank you again if you're still here. It's much appreciated so that I'm not talking to myself. And the end is in sight. So we'll do 8, then we've got 10. Then we do have, actually, I don't think I said this earlier, but there is a Windows 11 visual style for XP that I will show you as well. So we'll do that quickly as well. Then we'll just have a bit of fun with installing multiple things all together. So let's go to Windows 8 transformation pack. Okay, and again, this is from the same creator as the last couple of packs. So here we have some options again for the font, immersive UI. So you can there's an option just to have the charms bar, or if you like, you can have a start screen esque program. So let's just go for the first one, Win Metro, and then we've got some more options. So we've got Flip 3D, taskbar user tile, which was in some of the development builds of Windows 8. I mean, let's put it on, why not? Let's just see what happens and then install. Right. Let's wait for this. Okay, let's do another poll, actually. Let's go for, I think it was Flame Point that suggested this. Let's do the best XP game. Although, again, I'm going to have to eliminate some options because there's only 4 options that you can possibly have in the poll. So let's do best XP game. Okay, so... I mean, I think I know which one's going to win here, but I mean, you never know. I've been surprised multiple times so far, so... Right. I'm gonna just go with the 4 that first come to my head, which may or may not be the first 4 that you think of, personally. There we go. Right. Let's just wait for this. Okay, it's... I don't even know why I'm laughing. It's an early lead for pinball. Now that is a surprise, isn't it? A very early lead for pinball. No one voting for hearts? Anyone? Anyone at all? I mean, hearts is not my personal favourite. I think solitaire. I'm with the 18% so far that have said solitaire. Solitaire is just a classic, isn't it? Classic. I think solitaire is probably better for being discreet as well, isn't it? Like, it would be easy, like if you're at work or something, playing solitaire would be quite easy to get away with. Playing pinball might not be quite as easy. I mean, you could turn the sounds off, but still, I think the keyboard motion would be a little bit suspicious, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. I think I've gone past the... I think I'm so tired now. I've not had tea for long enough. I've gone into overtired where I'm just laughing at things that are not funny. Okay, right. So this is the H transformation pack. This is a pretty good one, isn't it? I think. I mean, it's not finished yet, but so far we've got a nice 8 super bar with the gigantic 8 start button, which is really ugly. That's not the transformation pack's fault though. Nice 8.1 wallpaper. Thank you to the 3% of people that voted for Hearts. I feel like you did that because I felt sorry for it. Hearts is a classic game, isn't it? What about Free Cell, though? Nobody? Not even 1% for Free Cell? Anyone? Yes, Johnny, gone into overtired. Yeah, I think I have. When did we start? We started about 7. I've not even eaten dinner yet, so it's not good. I've had lots of tea though. Ooh, that was a nice... That login background was a start screen background, wasn't it? Nice. Nice touch. Oh, look, it's the classic... I can't even talk properly now. It's the classic XP hiding your inactive notification icons that it reminds you about every time you log on, unless you turn balloons off. Oh my god. Right, so it's changed the icons down here. Okay. Ooh, that's different as well. Nice. Let's open a window. Why is the My Computer icon a folder, Explorer folder icon? Right. User. Okay, well, apparently user tile doesn't want to work on here. And this is our start screen program. So here we go. I mean, this is pretty... I mean, obviously it's not Windows 8, but with it being XP, this is pretty good, isn't it? What they've done here with this. And do you notice the photo style even animated? So what happens when you click these? Did they just go to web pages? What is this doing? I don't know. I don't trust this. It looks like it's going to try and load information from somewhere, doesn't it? Which may or may not be working. Nothing's happening when I click news. All programs. Oh wow, this looks pretty good, isn't it? That is pretty convincing, I think. Isn't it? Apart from maybe the font. That font's not quite right, is it? And obviously these buttons. That's pretty convincing. Right, there's some settings here. So run automatically, open Metro desktop automatically, run it in background when it's closed, do not disturb, display time in 24-hour format. I don't know why I changed that, why not? Okay, to get better display, run the program at a higher resolution. I'll do that later, I think. I'm not going to do that right now. Do we have any hot corners? Oh yes, there are. Wow, there are hot corners as well. Now, clearly, I never used this on XP because, number one, I wasn't using XP when Windows 8 came out. And number two, why would anyone want to make their XP machine look like Windows 8? I don't know. Yeah, Johnny says, Tahoma in start screen. It's not quite right, is it? Okay, so start obviously just goes here. Let's see, search. Oh, you get a little search pane. Oh, look at this. Does it work? Why wouldn't it work? Okay. Multiple calculator icons. What's going on here? Why are there 3 different generations of calculator icons? Why not? Calculator. Okay, what else? Settings. Win Metro settings. That's just going to be what I just went to, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's check everything else here. Network. Oh, that's nice. It pops up in here as well. I like that. Volume, power. Nice. That's pretty good, I think. Good attention to detail. What's happening here? Oh, that was photos. Desktop. Oh, actually, can you... how do we get back to that screen? Can you resize these tiles? In any way? Can you move them? No, I don't think so. So yeah, anyway, this is the Windows 8 transformation pack. Vote out of 11 for this one. What do we think? This is pretty good, isn't it? Some of the fonts need to be changed, like on that Win Metro program. That start screen font was not right, was it? And I don't know if it's just me, but the window borders look a little bit off as well. Like, I don't know, is it the padding? This padding looks like it might be a little bit too small. I don't know if it's just me. So Noingy says 8 out of 11. Still says 8 out of 11. I see what you did there. Void Pointer says Vista out of 11. Gareth says Server 2012 out of 11. Sky says 4.9 out of 11. That's harsh. That's very harsh. 4.9 is in Windows Millennium Edition out of 11. Is it? Nelly says me out of 11. Johnny says the Windows 8 start menu reminds me of the watercolor theme. Are you meaning this, the one on here, or are you talking about the actual one? Yeah, this one's... It's not bad, is it? I don't know. I'd say maybe a... I don't know. Maybe a XP or something. I don't know. Or Vista out of 11. Could be the font. I think the fonts need a bit of work, don't they? And this padding... I don't know if it's just me, but the padding looks a bit wrong. Could just be me. Right. Oh, actually, I wanted to check this. So obviously it sets an 8.1 wallpaper as default, but does it have the Windows 8 original default wallpaper? It looks like it will, because it's got loads here, including the lock screen ones. But just for completion's sake, let's set that. Wait, does it not have it? No way. I actually don't think it has the Windows 8 default wallpaper. So is this technically an 8.1 transformation pack? Maybe. But surely this should have been the wallpaper if it was an 8.1 transformation pack anyway. So, oh look, you can have it without the star button. That's awesome. And I think I might be the only person in the world that actually has this opinion, but I actually preferred not having the start button because I think it's redundant. I think as long as there was a tutorial from the beginning that made it clear that you have to click in the bottom corner to get to start, I think that would have been okay, personally. I just think it was that people were very frustrated about it because they didn't know why there was no start button or how to get to it. I think that was the main problem, personally. So yeah, I mean, it's redundant, isn't it? It saves your taskbar space to start with. Not that it matters that much, but yeah, it's not really necessary, is it, to have the actual icon there. Right, so yeah, that was Windows 8 transformation pack. Let's go back to our snapshot, and we're going to go to our penultimate transformation, and we're going to do Windows 10. And I might, hopefully, have been just about correct when I guessed that we'd be finished by 10 o'clock, which is in 20 minutes, and I think we'll probably be okay for that time. Maybe just after 10 o'clock. But look, you're all part of channel history. People that are still here, thanks by the way. If you've been watching all the way through like me, then that's even better. You're going to be part of channel history because this is going to be the longest video that I've ever done. Right, so let's go back here. Now we're on to Windows 10 transformation pack. Right, I had to think about that then. Yeah, there's definitely no Windows 9. See, look, this is how tired I am now. Oh god, there's no Windows 9. Okay, so Sego UI is the font. Immersive UI. So maybe let's try New Gen this time. And I mean, I guess this does work technically, doesn't it? Because you could have a full screen start in Windows 10 if you wanted one. So virtual desktop, aeroframe, Cortana-like search bar. Well, these won't work in XP anyway. Let's install. Okay. Right, for some reason my chat stopped scrolling. Oh look, Pinball won the poll. Now who would have ever thought that? And did anyone vote for Free Cell? Anyone? I know it's got 0%, but I think maybe even if one person voted for it, it may have got rounded down to 0. Did anyone vote for Free Cell? If you did, let me know and you'll get a mention. Why not? Because I feel sorry for it. Sky says skin packs had a Windows 9 pack. But why? What was in the pack? What was it? Did they literally just invent a UI for Windows 9? Oh, there you go. Look, Rob says I voted for Free Cell. Thank you, Rob. Because it's not fair, is it? We can't leave Free Cell out. Still says never played Free Cell. You're not missing much, really. Not really. It's kind of it's like a more frustrating version of Solitaire. It's like a non-relaxing version of Solitaire, I think. Right, so Funker Wolf says, hi, hello, thanks for being here. Where did you get the t-shirt? Redbubble. If you go to Redbubble and Etsy as well, actually, they're very similar. If you just search for like Windows 98 or retro Windows, there's loads of things like this with this old Windows logo on. I love it. Love it. I'll tell you what I really want, but I haven't found any yet, but I'm sure someone could probably custom make something like this. I want string lights, you know, like fairy lights, string lights, but with the Windows, this Windows logo as the actual, you know, the light with an LED inside. Do you know what I mean? I'd love that. I'd put it in the background on this bookcase in streams. Can you imagine? I'd just love it. I would love it so much. If anyone specializes in making string lights, please let me know. I'll pay you a good amount of money for it. Right, so this is the Windows 10 transformation pack with the Windows 8 theme. Nice attention to detail there. So yeah, here we go. So yeah, I mean, this looks like it's exactly the same as the Windows 8 transformation pack, doesn't it? Same theme, same taskbar, same start menu icon. And I mean, this would be fine if it was Windows 8, but that's incorrect for the Windows 10 icon, isn't it? Because the 10 icon's a bit smaller. So let's restart and see what happens. Flamepoint says, I think this is a poll suggestion, isn't it? Favorite Windows XP edition, basically. Home, Professional, Media Center, or 64-bit. Yeah, we could do that, couldn't we? Why not? Why not? So let's do best XP SKU. Home. I mean, I'll tell you what I do like about Home, actually. The fact that it had the green progress bar on the boot screen, I thought that was a nice little difference. Professional, Media Center. And I mean, there is a tablet edition as well, but I don't think that's going to be very popular, is it anyway? So we'll just skip that because we've only got 4 options. Okay. Right, this is setting up virtual desktops here. Oh my God. Well, that new gen, the way that transitioned then and these animations, that was a bit more convincing, wasn't it, actually? That was a bit more Windows 8-y. Although, actually, these icons don't look that good. These look like some of the very early Windows 8 icons, don't they? Like in the development builds. Upgrade to full version for only $10. I think I might skip that, actually. Why is it going off the screen? And why can't I? I think my screen resolution's too low. Right, what can I click on here? Settings? Is this going to launch control panel? Okay, yeah. Okay, what about Charms bar? Are there hot corners in this? I don't think so. Okay. Well, this is annoying because it appears to be always here and I can't get rid of it. I can't get to the desktop. Why is that? It looks like it's going off the screen as well. Can I move these? Oh, you can actually move these tiles though. So I think we can probably all agree, although let me know what you think, the best implementation of this would be to have a combination of new gen and the last one, which at this point I don't remember the name of. This is the desktop tile. And in fact, can we rearrange those icons? How do I get back to this now? Wow, this is literally like trying to use Windows 8 for the first time. How do I get back to the start screen? That was, I'm sure, what everyone's first sentence was upon using Windows 8 when you launch anything. How do you get back to the start screen? I guess you can't. Guess we're not going back there then. I mean, that start screen would be, that's not relevant for Windows 10, is it? Because it was changed anyway. Like the layout was changed, the format was changed, wasn't it? So that's not really very good. But again, we've got the correct Windows 10 icons, but everything else apart from the icons and wallpaper apparently just look like they've been carried over from that Windows 8 transformation pack, to me anyway. Okay, I've worked out how to get to the start screen. You have to press Control and R. So how do you, the next question is then, how do you get to the run dialog box? Guess you click it here. So WinVer. There we go. We've got a 10 logo there as well. So, vote out of 11 for the Windows 10 transformation pack. What do we think? What do we think? And what's actually winning in the poll? Now look at this again. This is really interesting. Why is Media Center Edition winning? Is that because people like the Royale theme? Is that the only reason that people have voted for Media Center? Or is it because everyone's a die-hard Windows Media Center fan? Is that why? Could be. Okay, so we've got me out of 10, 1 out of 10. Me out of 11. Why was I saying out of 10? It's out of 11. Me out of 11, 10 out of 11, 1 out of 11, 1 out of 10. Meh, I mean, I think this one could have been better, couldn't it? I think they needed to have paid a bit more attention to detail here. So maybe, I don't know, maybe an XP out of, yeah, maybe a Millennium Edition out of 11. I don't know. That one could have been better, I think. Right, and now let's go back to our snapshot for almost the last time, and we'll have a look at the Windows 11 visual style for Windows XP. And then finally, we'll just have a little bit of fun for a few minutes when we... Apart from that pinball one, which, let's be honest, everyone knows that everyone would have known pinball would have won that one. Apart from that one, which was obvious, I've been surprised by all of these. Interesting. Right. Anyway, so let's have a look at the Windows 11 theme. So this is not a complete transformation pack. It's just a visual style. So it does come with a README, and I have never used this before. So let's have a look at what it says. Right. So Windows 11 theme for XP. There's a few XP users, even if you have a old computer and can't handle Windows 11 and you're hyped about it, this theme is for you. This is the first ever, probably, Windows 11 theme for XP. Yeah, I think it is. I edited that person's Windows 10 theme. This is only light because it's the default mode in Windows 11. Enjoy the theme. Okay, how to install? Install the fonts from the fonts folder. Install UltraX theme patcher. Okay, let's do this then. So, copy. So as you can see, this is another manual install. It's not too bad though. So let's install those. And then we need the theme patcher. I mean, I think it's already patched, but let's just run this anyway, just in case. Solar Strike says, can you provide a zip of all the packs? Yeah, I can actually. I'll upload them after the stream, and then if you come back, I'll put the link in Discord actually, but for future reference, if anyone's watching this on the channel in the future, I will have put it in the description of the video. Okay, UX theme patcher. Put these theme files in C Windows Resources themes. I'm going to do that now before it restarts to save time. Copy. Windows Resources themes. Let's just paste those here. Okay, go to desktop, right click in the empty area, click properties, pick the theme. Startup sound and other sounds included. I edited his theme only. Okay. Bug. Bottom window frame looks incorrect. Okay. Right. I think that's everything then. Let's reboot. Oh, then this is even more interesting. Now Professional and Media Center are tied. Look at that. Now I'm going to be on the edge of my seat wondering which one's going to win at the end. Still says, how about we do a best default Windows wallpaper for a poll? Yeah, I mean, they're meant to be XP related though, aren't they? What about what else is there about XP that we can ask about? I don't know actually. Is there anything? Best start menu. That's a bit boring, isn't it? Right, let's apply this theme. Oh yeah, Windows 7.7. This is a good one actually. Which was your favorite transformation pack? Although again, I'd have to narrow it down to 4 options because you can only have a maximum of 4 options in the poll. Right, let's apply the Windows 11 theme. This is very exciting, isn't it? Because I've never seen this. Very interesting. Let's find out how good this is. Wow, it's not too bad, is it? not too bad. It's a shame it doesn't change the icons. But again, it's only a visual style, isn't it? So I think we've only got this one wallpaper. Yeah. We've only got the light theme at the moment, but I mean, I'd imagine, if not already, someone will come out with a dark theme version, won't they? It would be a very popular thing to do. So we have start on the left. And this is a shame. I thought that we would have had the, you know, like in the 7 and 8 and 10 packs where we had the super bar with just the icons in the taskbar. I thought we would have had that actually here. That would have been something nice to have done. Would have made it a little bit closer to 11. So, I mean, this is fine. I mean, it's fine, isn't it? It's very minimal in what it changes. But if you're just going for like the general look without, you know, installing a massive transformation pack that changes loads of system files and does whatever else, this is good for just a basic look, isn't it? Really, if you're not bothered about it being really, really in-depth. Yeah, Gavin says they did a decent job on this theme. I think so, yeah. I mean, there's always improvements that you can make, but considering it apparently appears to be the first one that's ever been made as a first version of the first theme, it's not bad, is it? It's got the basic things in place. So 11 says there are more wallpapers inside the theme folder. Ah, thank you, 11. Are there? Oh yeah, actually I forgot about this. There's wallpapers here. Oh yeah, look. We have all the wallpapers here, it looks like. Let's change one just for the sake of it. Why not? Yeah, it looks like it has all these wallpapers. Let's just set this one. Yeah, not bad. It's not bad, is it? So, thoughts on this one? A vote out of 11 for the Windows 11 visual style or XP. What do we think? Splitwise says, petition to shout out to 11 for creating the thing. 11, are you the creator of the theme? Because if you are, I don't think I knew that. But if you are, then yes, you do deserve a shout out. Thank you for creating this amazing theme. So we've got 11 out of 11. Everything Windows says leaked 21996 out of 11. Nice. 7 out of 11. 11 out of 11. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, I think that is a winner. And Herbertville says, thanks, 11. Yeah, thank you, because, again, I said this earlier, but I love how the Windows community is always on it. You know, like things like this, when you know, if a new version of Windows comes out, very quickly, even for Windows XP, someone's gone to the effort, in this case 11, of creating a visual style for it. Even though you'd think that, you know, maybe only like 3 people in the world might be interested, but yet someone's done it anyway, and why not? I love that. So yeah, thank you very much to 11 for the Windows 11 theme. So now let's, for the last time, go back to our snapshot, and now we'll have a little bit of fun in the last few minutes, and we'll just try installing a few different things all at once. Why not? I can't take my eyes off this poll. It's captivating. Media Center's winning now by 1%. It's just nail biting, isn't it? Nail biting. Right, I'm going to have to very quickly actually plug my iPad in because it's going to run out of battery. Let's do that. I'm on 9% here, so I don't want to risk it dying on me before the end of the stream, so let's just plug it in. Anyway, never trust technology. I think that's a given, isn't it? I mean, considering it's an iPad, the battery life is really good, so 9% probably would last, but just in case. Perfect. Okay, so I'm just trying to think what would be the best way to do this. Maybe if I just do everything in some sort of order. So let's go to window blinds, and I'll apply one of these Windows themes. Maybe the 3.1 theme, just because that one's the most bearable to look at, isn't it? 3. Why have they been deleted? probably because I restored the snapshot. Okay, so let's apply this theme. Add skin. No, wait, double click here. Right. Orbitron says, nice reference. All Windows XP wants to be is everything at once. I see what you did there as well. Right, so this is the 3 point. I mean, I kind of like this in a weird way. I don't know, there's something about the 3.1 buttons that looks very satisfying. Like, they look like actual real buttons, don't they, that you can click, that you can press. Right, so we've got window blinds theme here. So now, I'm going to skip the Windows 95 project because that was a bit of a pain, actually, wasn't it, to install? Although, I don't know, should I? I mean, I guess I could do that, but I don't think it would make much difference, would it? So let's go to Inexperience Patcher. So this was the 2000 pack. And I think, if I remember correctly, this one didn't set a theme by default, did it? So actually, this may keep the 3.1 theme set, because I don't think it tried to change any theme stuff by default. So that could be interesting, actually, already. So I think it could be, it looks like, by a very small margin, Media Center might actually win this poll for Best Edition of Windows XP. That's very surprising. Very surprising. I'm sure this is taking longer than last time. Solar Strike says, finally, my dreams of having the program manager in later versions of Windows comes to life. Okay, reboot. I think we might need a petition to come up with a name for this cursed Windows install that we're going to have. So let's keep a record, actually. So we're going to have 3.1, 2000 with a base of XP. That's already cursed. Anyone got any name suggestions? Windows X 3.1000? Right. Yeah, so look, Media Center won that poll. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, so as I thought, we still have the 3.1 theme loaded from window blinds. Nice. And then we have the Windows 2000 icons that have been installed by the Inexperience Patcher. So now, what have we got after this? So now we could, for example, install XPIs, but then that would reset some of the stuff back to XP, I think, wouldn't it? So, I don't know, should we install this? In fact, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll for this one. So, XPIs. Yes or no? With a disclaimer that installing this may undo some of the work that's already been done. I'm not sure, though. I mean, it could just cause a massive problem and a massive crash or loads of errors. I actually don't know. But I will let you decide. It looks like a yes, unless a lot of people are going to vote for no very quickly. Yep, okay, right, let's do it then. We'll do XPIs. Okay, so install. Does this mean that people may also want me to go back and put the Windows 95 project files into the Windows directory, even though I don't know if that would actually do anything, because it didn't really seem to do much the first time, did it? Okay, next. I'm going to leave all this on default, I think, this time. Install. Okay. So let's quickly do a poll on 95 project as well, even though I don't know how much help it will be in messing things up, but why not? We could do it. Okay, so 95 project. Hermitville says, I've got to go. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you found it entertaining. Hopefully see you again. Okay. Restart. I mean, God, look at this already. I'm not even restarted yet. It already looks bad. Well, it doesn't look bad. It just looks a bit quirky. Ooh, okay. Windows 95 project poll. Now this is a little bit less decided. This is going to be close. This is a close one. No. I don't think it did much, did it? I think... yeah, what was the... Did we ever work out what the problem was with that? Why did that not change icons and stuff? I don't know if we ever worked out why it wasn't working properly. I've definitely used it in the past, so it definitely did work at some point. Oh, guys, come on. You can't have 50-50 on 95 Project. That's not helpful here. Can someone please try and cast a deciding vote? Oh, dear. Being a bit slow now. Was it slow last time? I don't remember. Right. So Xpis has set an XP theme, as we probably would have expected. So we have the XP icons back here, although this show desktop icon is still a 2000 icon, and this is still a Windows 2000 icon. Interesting. Is anything else? That's a 2000 icon. That safely remove hardware icon. This is a 3.1 font. I love this already. I love it. Where did the My Documents icon go? Oh, it's back. I thought that disappeared then. That was even more cursed. Love it. I love that already. Look at this. A 3.1 context menu, even though they didn't exist. 2000 icons here. 3.1 text on the menu bar. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm so easily amused. It's not even that entertaining, is it? Okay. Okay, let's do 95 Project then. We've done it out of order slightly, but we'll just do it anyway. I need to just go back here and replace that file. System 32. Where is it? There. I need to replace this with command. This is being very laggy. That is not a good sign. Okay, CMD, where are you? Where actually are you? Why can't I... Oh, there it is. Why can't I see the icon? Why can't I know the order of the alphabet? Copy here. Set HC. Move here. I'm not going to reboot yet because I'm doing this. Okay, log off. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so then we want to go to... Again, probably with my very inefficient DOS commands, we want to go to Documents and Settings, Admin, Desktop, and then, what was it called? Transformation Packs, Windows 95 Project, and then we're just copying this Windows folder, Windows to C. What am I doing? C, overwrite everything. Okay. I mean, that is overwriting stuff, isn't it? So, I don't know why that didn't apparently do much last time. Exit. Okay, let's just restart it now. So now we're restarting now that we've modified system files, and also because Xpis said that it had modified something and needed us to restart. So who knows what's going to happen now? I don't know. I think it's going to get modified twice, and in what order, I just don't know. So let's find out. That was quick. Okay. Wait, so now we have 2000 icons back again. Those were XP icons a minute ago. So they've gone from 2000 back to XP, back to 2000 again. Why not? And yeah, I don't know if the 95 pack did anything. Ah, it's changed the cursor. What? No, wait. What changed the cursor? XPI's changed the cursor, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right. Nice security center icon. Okay, so that's the Windows 95 project, which, yeah, I don't know what effect that had, but there you go, we've done it anyway. Right, so now we want to go to, so we've done Inexperience Patcher, we want to go to, we've done XPIs, it's Longhorn Transformation Pack. So this didn't work properly last time, did it? But let's just run it anyway, and let's just see if it does change anything. And yeah, actually that mouse cursor, I'm just going to change this because it's not a Windows cursor anyway, is it? As Sky has just said. So let's just put this back to the default XP cursor. Right, what was I just doing? Longhorn, this one. This is not opening, is it? Or is it? Oh, wait. Oh, it's the CD again. Disconnect CD. Okay. Next, accept, next. Okay, we'll just leave that the way it is. Install all of these things here. Maybe shall we turn off install visual styles? Because that might break it again. Yeah. Maybe I'll leave that one off and hope that that doesn't break it. Because they're not going to work anyway, because they didn't work last time. So there's no point even leaving that on. We'll change it to the Longhorn font. Longhorn buttons. Okay. I'm actually amazed, by the way, that 42 people are still here. How long has it been? It's been about 3 hours, isn't it? That's pretty good going. We've done pretty well here, I think, haven't we? With our endurance. Okay, so let's restart this. Now, I think even if this Longhorn pack does break the themes again, I wonder then if any of the future packs could fix them somehow. I'm guessing not, but I'm not sure. Install multiple transformation packs all at the same time for no particular reason, just to see what happens. Everything Windows says it's 4 AM. Wow, where are you? That's very early. That's the sort of time that I would usually go to bed, because I have a weird sleeping pattern that maybe you also have, which would explain why you're up at 4 AM. Right. So it's going to warn us about file protection, but I think it's off anyway, actually. Indonesia. Ah. Windows 7.7, it's 1 AM here. I mean, that is still pretty late, isn't it? But that's a little bit less extreme than 4 AM. Okay, I don't know if this is just being slow and doing stuff in the background. Yeah, it was actually. Oh my god, what's happening? Windows 2002. Okay, so that's from XPIs. Okay. It's going to restart now, I think, isn't it? Hopefully. This guy says, nice branding. Okay, let's do a poll on this, actually. What do you think about this? Do you think by the time I've installed all these packs that Windows will actually be broken and not be bootable? That's a good question. Do you think it could possibly be that extreme? Oh, hey, look! Windows Blinds has saved the day. I forgot about Windows Blinds. So look, even if the visual styles get broken in Windows, Windows Blinds can still do it anyway. So we'll just be stuck with the Windows 3.1 theme on the taskbar. Why not? Why not? Okay, so inexperienced reloader found 2 files that need reloading. Would you like to reboot? No, we'll do that later because we've got other things to do that are more important. Right, so that was Longhorn. So yeah, look, we've got the 3.1 Explorer back. Why not? Okay, so that was Longhorn. Shall we do Longhorn in Spratt as well? I don't know. Should we do this one? I don't know, actually. Maybe yes. Should we just do all of them? Let's just do all of them. Why not? I mean, I know that even if I did a poll, that's what people would vote for me to do. Let's do all of them anyway, just because we can. Okay, next. Yeah, we'll do that. So do you think the Windows install will break by the time I've installed the Windows 11 visual style? We've got a high percentage for yes at the moment. Then it would be like an OS first timer video where Diana tries to break it. This would be quite an easy way to do it, wouldn't it? Install loads of transformation packs. I'm not sure though. Personally, I don't think it would be... I think visually it would be broken, as in it would be really ugly and inconsistent. But hey, that's Windows. But I don't think it would be unbootable, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh dear. Everything Windows says 3.1 window with sidebar, with XP sidebar, yeah. XP Royal background, although that's changed now. Now we've got Longhorn in it as well. 2000 icons, messed up. Yeah. Yes. And by the way, in case you've joined in the meantime, before I said this last time, if you go to windowsonwindows.com, the links to all the socials are there. So for example, if you want to come join our Discord where we talk about Windows and loads of other things, the links are on the website windowsonwindows.com. So feel free to come and join us. And this happens in voice chat all the time on the Discord, especially with Sky and Dominic that like to break stuff. Wilex says, oh no, what's going on here? We are currently, Wilex, installing multiple transformation packs on XP to try and make it, I don't know, what are we trying to do? We're just trying to curse it as much as we can. In fact, this is the task that I've just decided. We're going to see how many different versions of Windows we can reference in one screenshot of this install at the end. So at the moment, we've got Longhorn, Windows 3.1, what else? Windows 2000. I think that's everything at the moment. So let's reboot after this one. So this is the second Longhorn transformation pack. Wonder what boot screen we'll have at the end. We'll probably have one of the Longhorn ones, won't we? Because these Longhorn packs change the boot screen, don't they? Oh no, the Vista pack does as well, doesn't it? Did that change the boot screen? I think it did. And the 7 one, actually. It did, didn't it? Wait, did the Windows 8 and 10 packs change the boot screen? Because I don't remember. I don't remember. Sky says, honestly, to me, this just feels normal given what I've dealt with. I mean, guys, if you haven't seen this, then go and watch the last video that I uploaded, the Subscriber Showcase Winners video, which was on the most cursed Windows install, and Sky's entry. I mean, it was the most cursed thing I've ever seen. There were so many Windows references, so many non-Windows references in the same, like literally in the same frame. Every frame of that video was cursed. Orbitron, exactly, yeah. Mum destroys Windows XP with visual styles. That would be great, wouldn't it? I'd love that. Okay, so now we've got a dock as well, which wasn't even in Longhorn, but there we go. Longhorn Insprat installs a dock, so why not? Okay, so then the next pack is going to be the Vista pack. So that is here. Look at this. It's like a 3.1 button with a Vista icon. That's making me feel very uneasy. Okay, so we'll do classic mode so we can see all the options here. Is it this being laggy again? Yes, we want to transform files. Yes, we want to do all those customizations and all of those ones and all of those. Yes, we'll install all the third-party applications. Yes. Yes, we'll have all of these large icons, all these extra ones, including Vista, which is there twice for some reason. Transform. Cedar says, I used to install these transformation packs on computers when I was a little kid. Made XP machines extremely slow. I mean, yeah, I'm feeling that now. It's definitely slower. Definitely. Solar Strike says, I think you're talking about Sky's subscriber showcase video again, aren't you? It's so dense. Every single shot has something going on. Yeah, dense. That is a perfect word to describe Sky's cursed Windows install. Dense. It is very dense. Oh my gosh. I mean that. Sky, I don't think I'm ever going to forget that. Ever. That was just a whole other level of cursed. Anyway. I don't even have anything to say at the moment. I just don't know. I don't have anything to say. Oh dear. 7 seconds remaining. That sounds like a lie. Johnny says, what did I miss? We're just at the point where we're installing all these transformation packs on top of each other. Essentially. So we're just going to see what happens, basically. I'm sure this is slower than it used to be, isn't it? This seems to be taking much longer this time. Why is the time remaining going up? Surely that negates the fact, you know, negates the point of having that countdown there, if it's even going in the wrong direction. Wouldn't it be better to just not have one? Oh my gosh. What time is it when I said I was overtired? Because I really am now. I can feel it here. I've got like a headache here. You know, like when you have one right in your eyes. Oh my gosh. Oh no, and the iPad stopped charging as well. Oh no, this is cursed. It's spreading. It's actually spreading from this XP machine. Okay, the iPad... No, okay. iPad is charging again. Panic over. It's on 10%, so we should be okay. David says, I've got to go. Thank you for joining, David. I hope you found it entertaining. I'm going to have vivid flashbacks of this for a very long time. Not quite as long as Sky's cursed install, though. Splitwire says, we transformed Windows into a chronological disturbance. Yeah. Oh, dear. Like a rift in space and time. I swear, is this taking longer than usual? It just seems to be, or is it just me? Oh my gosh. Calon says, can you give me a shout out? Hi Calon. Nice picture, by the way. I have a Minecraft sheep in my bedroom. Not a real one. Oh dear. So basically, the time remaining has gone up to 19 seconds and then stayed there. Oh, do I have to... Is it because I have to click that? Oh, it's not that, is it? Come on. Nice Windows 2000 icon down here. Nice Vista icon down here. Nice 3.1 taskbar. Oh my god. Oh no. We've got a few suggestions for the name, by the way. We've got Windows XD. Love that. Windows XD. Windows R, codename Rift. Splitwire says, please tell me you're not suffering immensely from, is it the headache you're talking about? Just to can't even say it, sustain the stream. Nah, it's fine. I have this headache a lot, actually. I think it's a caffeine headache. If you look up the symptoms of a caffeine headache, it's a headache that you have here in your eyes. So basically, I've probably had too much tea and not had it for long enough, and now my brain doesn't like it. Right. Well, that took an extremely long time. So I have no idea. It's still being laggy, actually. I have no idea if we're even going to be able to install some stuff, if it's going to keep being laggy. Solar Strike says, oh my gosh, this is a good one as well. Oh no. See, overtired. Windows Time Warp. Oh my god. Windows Time Warp. Let's do the Time Warp again. I love that. Windows Time Warp. And there's a little OS2 reference. OS2 Warp. Oh my god. Yeah, Rob, it's very slow. Dear. Now, for some reason, my iPad screen keeps dimming itself, even though I've never had it set to do that. I don't know why is it doing. Is it in low power mode? It's because it's in low power mode. Turn that off. Windows XD Time Warp 3.1. Oh no. It's just so entertaining, isn't it? I have no idea why. Right, so now we've got Vista welcome screen. I don't even remember what welcome screen it was last time. What did we just install? The Vista pack, wasn't it? Was it the Vista pack? Yeah, we installed the Vista pack, didn't we? So now, okay, so look, the Vista pack has fixed the theming, hasn't it? Like, honestly, I don't even know. I actually don't know at this point what order I did everything in, but we have visual stars back anyway, so something fixed it. So let's Vistalize. Advanced. Well, we'll have that on Sega. I'm going to do Tahoma, actually, just to make it different now. Let's put this on. Oh, no, I've got the Mac OS spinning beach ball. Oh, no, it is spreading. It's spreading to my Mac. Oh, my God. Spinning beach ball. This is not good. This is really not good. Okay, Tahoma. If I can actually click this. Toolbar. I'll just leave that. Okay, use large icons. Yeah, okay. Apply. Right, what was I asking in the... Oh yeah, I was asking if it was going to be broken, wasn't I? Right. Okay. Embedded style? That's not embedded, is it? Why is it showing that preview and why is it selected embedded? Okay, let's just set this then. I don't even know what it's going to set now. Also, there were two sidebars a minute ago, weren't there? But one of them's gone now, I think. Okay, let's restart. Can someone remind me, what was it that we just installed? It was Vista, wasn't it? The Vista pack. Yeah, it was the Vista pack. Okay. I think someone asked a minute ago if I could post the VM. It depends on what size it is. I mean, I guess I could technically. It doesn't really matter what size, does it? Would there be any... Would that be useful, though, having the VM? Oh, dear. Look, and there was me thinking that this would be really easy, this last bit. It would just take 10 minutes, and now it's 10:30. Right. So we installed Vista. Okay. Inexperienced Reloader is really trying to preserve the Windows 2000 changes that it made, but it doesn't really seem to be working that well because I think everything's changed. Let's see, actually, if we go to... Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if we go to Control Panel, will there be any 2000 icons left? The Control Panel one's still there, so look, it detected this. This was obviously a critical part of the transformation pack that had to be restored. Oh... I'm just going to, out of interest, see if any control panel... In fact, look, that sound icon is still a 2000 icon. And yeah, look, these are still 2000 icons. Some of them. Not all of them, actually. Some of them. Right, so now we want to do the 7 transformation pack. Oh, wait, actually, no, we need to do these, don't we? What was that? Vista. So now we'll do ISO pack and Vista pack, which I didn't do earlier, but why not? XP to... Oh, this does XP to 7 as well. Ooh, okay. Okay, so let's do... Which one of these should I do? 7 or Vista? I think, given that we've done Longhorn and Vista, let's make this one 7. So actually, wait, let's do Vista pack first, because that's Vista. Then we'll use ISO pack to do a 7 transform, and then we'll do the 7 transformation pack. Well, a lot of people say Mac, though. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Solar Strike says, got to go. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoyed it, though. Okay, let's do a poll on this, then. Which pack? So, Vista 7 or Mac? Run Vista pack. Patch. Okay. Oh yeah, this actually, Vista pack comes with extras, but I think these are pretty much all the same things that come with the other Vista packs, like Vi Start, is that here? Oh, Vista Drive. But I mean, I guess we can install these. Let's do it now. Will that let me do that? CD patch. Okay, this is being really slow now. To the point where I'm worried about if it's actually going to be able to cope and get all the way to 11 at the end. Okay. Callan says, got to go. Thanks for joining, Callan. I hope you enjoyed it when you were here. Right, let's have a look. What's winning here? So, Mac. Really, guys? We're doing Mac now as well. Really? Is every version of Windows pretty much not enough? I mean, what is the rate of this patching? It's like 1, maybe 2 files a second. Still says, I swear it's been like 4 hours. Almost 3.5, isn't it? It's going to be 4 hours, isn't it, by the time we finished? I think it is probably going to be 4 hours. Right, so we'll do... I've got to keep reminding myself what we're doing. So we'll do Vista pack, and then ISO pack, then 7, then 8, then 10, then 11. Okay, the end is in sight. I think we've got 5 steps left. Everything Windows says. Windows XD Time Warp 7 Ultimate Premium Service Pack 6A Anniversary Update 1 Snow Leopard Edition. Cedar says, are you running an SSD? No, this is a mechanical hard drive, which is also failing / failed already. So yeah, it was cursed before I started. I mean, this is being so laggy, but I guess even if it crashes, that would probably just add to the chaos, wouldn't it? So yeah, I guess we just wait. We just have to wait for this because it's definitely taking its time. That was a lot of files that it looked like it patched as well, wasn't it? Please reboot. Okay, well, before I do that, I'm going to install these extras that are here, if it will let me. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's done that. Okay. Okay, perfect. Exit. Okay, right. Let's restart. That's a lot of shutdown options. Okay. We still have this boot screen. What was it that installed this boot screen? Was that the no, it wasn't the Longhorn pack, was it? What was it? Where did this boot screen come from? Can anyone remember? What was it, the Longhorn pack? I don't remember now. Right. Vistalize. We've done that already, haven't we? Okay. Right, so now we want to go to the Xpis. Thank you everybody for reminding me. I want to go to this one. Okay, so now we're going to have this transform it into macOS Leopard. Okay. Okay. And there was a bit of lag. Okay. Next. Okay. Yes, all of these things. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, transform. Now, how long will this one take? If it looks like this is going to take a few minutes, I might have to go and get a drink, actually, because I need a bit of refreshment. I've not had tea for about 5 minutes. No, I've not had it for about an hour, I don't think. This is very disturbing, isn't it? Very disturbing. It's also disturbing that this entire transformation pack says it's a beta version. That is also worrying. Corbin. Yes. Hello. This is the shout out for you, Corbin. I'll try and remember to call you Corbin instead of Callum. Yeah, I think this is going to take its time, isn't it? I'm going to very quickly, meaning probably a few minutes, I'm going to go quickly get a drink. I'll be right back, but I'll leave the VM here so you can watch it when I am gone. Oh, and now my stream is also buffering. That is also not helping. Okay, I am back, and I see we've made loads of progress when I've been gone. Right. Sky says you're hearing 2 audio tracks at once. Is that true? That should not be happening. That's weird. I don't know why it was doing that. You're hearing perspectives very quietly. That's weird. Orbitron says this is not an operating system. Well, by the time we finished, it might not. Yeah, it might effectively might as well not be one, depending on how useful it is. I'm very impressed, by the way, that 43 people are still watching this, because it's been a while, isn't it? This has taken a while. There's no signs that it's going to speed up either. I think it's just going to keep getting slower the closer we get to Windows 11. Oh dear. But anyway, in good news, I've got more tea now, so, I mean, it could be worse, couldn't it? So, yeah. This is definitely going to help. It's going to get rid of my headache for a start. And then give me another one in about an hour's time. So, never mind, I'll deal with that later. Flamepoint says, what hardware did you give the VM? I gave it 3 cores, 4 gigs of RAM, 40GB hard drive. So Sky says, show chat what FreeCell is like. I actually don't know if I can remember how to play FreeCell, but we can have a look at it. I just remember it's a bit frustrating, isn't it, FreeCell? Where is it? Games. Free cell. So new game. Okay. Wait, why have these card packs changed? What did this? What transformation pack changed these cards? That's disturbing. Wait, you have to put these in order, don't you? So 5 on 6. So you have to put them all in, or basically you have to create a stack, I think from memory, of kings to ace in alternating colors. So like red, black, red, black, red, black. And this is not a good starting deck of cards because you cannot do that. But you can temporarily move cards up here, which is like a storage area if you want to get them out of the way. But wait, what can I actually do here? 10. Well, this queen can go on that king. And so on. So, I mean, that's the idea. But yeah, I mean, I'm probably not the best person to watch play Free Cell. Look at this thing. It's still on a third. Let's play Solitaire. Yes, well, let's resign that. Solitaire, let's play this. Let's actually, I want to see if any of the cards have changed in Solitaire now as well. Did anyone see anything in any of the theme packs that claimed they were going to change any of the card decks? Because I didn't. And that's not even a deck from Vista or anything. So what is this deck? Where's it come from? Look, they've all changed. And that doesn't even correspond to the previews here. So what's going on? Oh, no, wait. That's the back of the card, isn't it? Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, so something has also changed the back of the cards as well. Okay. Right. So, I mean, yeah, Solitaire. This is less frustrating. Why do I always... What? That's the second time I've tried to put a jack on a king. This will let you know my mental state at the moment. Because I really don't... It's not good, I don't think. Options. I like to have this on draw one, no scoring, and no time. Because I don't like having, like, pressure put on me when I'm trying to think what to do. So... Well, that can go up there anyway. Let's see if we can win a game of Solitaire when we're waiting. I mean, this is classic, isn't it? This is always what you had to do back in the day when you're waiting for something to install. What's another ace? 10. There's no, that can't go anywhere. 6 can go there. 3 can go there. 9. No. Does this remind anyone of installing The Sims 2 from CDs? Does anyone go through that process? It came on 4 CDs, and it took so long to install that it actually came with a game for you to play when it was installing. Like a puzzle, like a matching puzzle game. Crazy times. 9. Two. Oh, look, we're on 50%. This is very exciting. Queen, that can go there. Jack can go there. King can go... Oh, no, wait, actually, let's put this king there. That was not helpful. Let's... Can I undo that? Oh, you can't undo it. Okay. 7. That can go there. That's another ace. That can go on that. 5. Cedar says, imagine installing Sims 2 and all the expansion packs. It took half a day. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, wasn't it? To reinstall it all at once. Okay, 10. 9. 10. That can go there. It's still all to play for here. This is not... I don't think this is a very clear game in terms of what the outcome is going to be. This could go one way or the other. 2. 7. Queen. Maybe I shouldn't have said that because now it looks like I can't do anything. 9. No. 6. No. 2. No. I think that might be the end of this one. Does this have hints, the XP? It doesn't, does it? No, I think that's the end of that game. Can't do any more. There you go, look, you can't win them all. Although, on the plus side, it looks like we're now on about 66%. I mean, is this meant to take this? Surely it can't be. It can't normally take anywhere near this long. Surely. Do. Anyway. Oh, look, dialer. Dialer.exe. Phone dialer's getting modified. Oh, dear. I'll tell you what else is cursed now as well. I don't think there's any way for me to show you this, but my tea has floating bits in it, and I don't know where they've come from. And it's not the milk, so that is also cursed. See, it's spreading. This whole cursed business is actually spreading to my actual life now. Anyway, whose idea was it to install Mac? Anyway, this Mac transformation, 58 people voted, and 50%, so about over 20 people wanted this going on. What are we on now? About 75%. So after this, we still have to install 7, 8, and 10 transformation packs, and then the 11 visual style. I mean, the 11 visual style won't take long, will it? But the 3 transformation packs, how long is that going to take if this is taking this long? Oh my gosh. It's just scary, isn't it, to think about? Sky says 5-hour stream. I mean, I feel like we're going to have to do it until we get to the end. Otherwise, it's not... like, you can't just stop, like, when you get to 8 or something, can you? You have to go all the way to the end. So, we're going to have to. Splitwire says, in before the next cup of tea is a milk bag on a string with some tea poured in. Ugh. Okay, we must be on over 80%. 85% maybe? So come on, we're almost there now. And have you noticed down here, Inexperienced Reloader is still trying to save us from its files being replaced by other things. No, we don't want to reboot. We know what we're doing, Inexperience Pack. Hi, Mind the Ground. Glad you could join this very long stream. Whoever thought that modifying files could take this long? Anyone? Anybody? Flamepoint, that's a great question actually. Who's actually been watching since the beginning? Has anyone been here for almost 4 hours like me? Let us know. I'll give you a little shout out as an appreciation, token of appreciation. Yes, Sky, that is true. I am installing on a failed hard drive. Yes, that's a hard drive, a mechanical one, that has failed. Not failing, failed. It's failed the smart tests. Yeah, that's not helping, is it? So, from the beginning, we've had Flamepoint, Sky, Gareth, maybe? I'm not sure, Gareth. I know you here earlier. Windows 7.7. Oh, yeah, Gareth, yeah. Corbin, Noingy, Windows 7.7. Mind the Ground, it is a virtual machine, which is probably not helping in terms of how long it's taking. Oh, God. Oh, look at this. This is intense. Okay, let's restart. Look at this thing. Why is the sidebar showing things to do? No, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to restart here. Skittleology says, I've been here since you installed 95 project. I mean, that was quite close to the beginning, wasn't it? So, right. Do. Sky says, time for the inexperienced pack to ruin all your progress. I mean, it's very persistent, isn't it? That one. That Windows 2000 pack. If any of the files get changed, it's on it. It's like, this file needs to be replaced now. Oh my gosh. Yep, there we go. Look, the inexperienced pack. It's put the 2000 icons back. It's not having it. It is not having those icons being changed. Oh dear. Well, this is interesting. This is just... I don't know what to say about it, really. Right, let's move on to the next one. Let's go to the Windows 7 transformation pack, which is here. We're almost at the end. Almost. Hopefully this will be a bit faster than the last one. Okay, so... now let's see, actually, how much of the Mac stuff will the Windows 7 transformation pack be able to undo? Actually, that'll be interesting to find out. So we'll do customize. Yeah, we'll do all that. And all of this. Transform. I think this should be a bit faster, this one, shouldn't it? Yeah, mind the ground. With Windows 11, it'll be so much harder to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, every new release of Windows, it gets harder and harder to customize, doesn't it? Corbin says, how has my day been? It's been good. Yeah, good, actually. I mean, my sleeping pattern is completely messed up, so I woke up really late today, which is probably helping with me still being able to be awake at this point. But yeah, not bad. I've had loads of tea, which has also helped. So... yeah, this is definitely a lot faster, this one, isn't it? So, it shouldn't take that much longer, I don't think, based on how fast this one's going. Hopefully. So we got this one, which is 7, then 8, then 10. So 2 more transformation packs after this one, and then a final Windows 11 visual style. But I mean, that's not even a transformation pack, that's just a visual style, so... Right, let's have some tea that has floating bits in it. I don't know what these are. It's definitely not the milk, because if it was, it would taste disgusting. So, random floaty bits, who knows? Who knows? And yes, I am still drinking it, because I need this. It's very important. And congratulations to everyone that has made it to this point, because I think you are part of channel history. Well, you are, because this is the longest video that's ever gone up on the channel. So, yeah. Splitwire says it's tea with Windows XP fragments. Yes. The tears of XP. So this has definitely been extremely interesting. Windows XT, see, it says, yeah, I like that. I think if I made my own Windows version, you know, like that people make their own custom versions, it would have to be called Windows XT. Jonathan says, TPM, dad joke alert. Yes, it's appreciated though. Oh, did you see that? There it goes. It's the inexperienced pack. It's back. It knows if the files have been tampered with, it's going to restore those Windows 2000 icons until its dying day. This is extremely worrying. I pressed the Windows button, but nothing's happening. Oh dear. It's not crashed this, is it? No, it hasn't. Oh my gosh. Microsoft Teams. Yeah. Has anyone got any more T jokes? Because that's fun, isn't it? Any T jokes? Windows XT, Microsoft Teams, NT. Someone said that one earlier, didn't they? In Discord, I think. Is that Dominic? Right. Gareth says inexperienced pack is like a clingy friend. Yeah, isn't it? Right, this is that toolbar thing that comes up in the background all the time for some reason. Let's click off that. Windows NT, Windows T.1. Oh yeah, T.1, that's a good one, Dominic, yeah. Windows T.1. Oh, dear. Pancake says, you will use the Windows 2000 icons or else. Yeah. I mean, you have to admire it for its, you know, persistence. It's trying to do its best job, isn't it? Evie says Windows NT 5. Right, we're done with the 7 transformation pack. Let's restart again. And inexperienced loader is going to put the 2000 icons back again. Although, to be fair, they're already there, aren't they? So, wait, what logon screen is it? What's happened to the logon screen? What's going on there? What is this logon screen? Is it meant to be like that? Yeah, Sky, I don't know what logon screen that was. It's not from the Mac pack, is it? Windows T1000. Nice, Orbitron. Nice. Does anyone know where this logon screen has come from? Because I don't know what that is. What is that meant to be? Right, well, we have the Windows 7 icons at the moment, so I think inexperienced patcher may be at the limits of what it can do now. Right, so... Oh, actually, I clicked off that thing, didn't I? But why did that just bounce? Oh, it's a Mac thing, isn't it? I need to click configure user to install all this stuff. And all that. Apply. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but it's actually sped up a bit now. See, look, I jinxed it. Do you see that? It slowed down exactly after I just said that. Classic shy start button hiding behind the taskbar, on which we have another start button. So we now have 2 start buttons. Only one of them is accessible. This is the start menu. Yeah, Flamepot, I don't know what the start orb's doing. I mean, what is going on there? That one looks like it's about to be assaulted by the one behind it, which is not funny. Is it really? Cedar says, I like your Windows t-shirt. Thank you, I like this as well. Right, shall we install the Windows 8 transformation pack? I'm just going to wait a moment for this folder window to open. Oh, there was a restart prompt there. Oh, we better do this first then. Let's restart. That's going to be all those third-party programs that I just selected to install. Right, come on, XP, you can do this. Anyone know what this log on screen is? This from the Mac pack? I just don't know. It looks like it's black, but it's not. It's got like a texture down here at the bottom, and it looks kind of like Vista-y, like, do you know what I mean? Like Aurora-y. And last time we installed the 7 pack, it changed the boot screen, didn't it, to a Windows 7 one? But it's not done that this time, for some reason. Right, so now we want to go to transformation packs, and it's Windows 8 this time. Ah, thanks, Dominic. It's Windows Media Center logon background. That'll be why I don't recognize it, because I didn't use Media Center. Right, so Windows 8 transformation pack. Here we go. Look, this is the penultimate pack, everybody. We've got 8 and then 10 and then the... Oh my god, what's going on here? I'm just going to ignore that. No, we're installing the 8 pack. So we've got the 8 pack, 10 pack, and then the 11 visual style. Okay, so disable. Let's put this on the new gen start screen, because that one was obnoxious and started at startup. Taskbar user tile, that didn't work earlier, but let's do it anyway. Clip 3D, don't need that as the home page. Install. Ooh, look, transparency or not. Why does it keep changing between being transparent or not? Oh dear. Oh, did I disable? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I disabled the file modification. Oh, why did I do that? Wait, no, it's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. I'll start it again. It's because, I'll tell you why. It's because that option for disable looks like the one that I meant to press, which was actually the second one. Ugh. I will do my best to try and fix that in a second, but this is very slow. Okay, so we want to go to this. It's this, isn't it? Oh, I don't know, actually. Applications. It is... Where... What process is this thing, though? I'm not sure. It was that 13 exe thing, wasn't it? End process. Are you sure? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let's try this again. Right. Nike says, can we get some UK jokes? I don't think I know any, really. No. Okay, let's try this again. Right. Yeah, so it's this that I wanted to select, not disable. Let's put this on new gen, and we'll have that and that, not that. I'll change this to Homer, why not? Because it makes it more like XP, why not? Right, let's try this again. Right. Do. Windows Experience says goodbye. Thank you for joining. I hope you've enjoyed it when you have been here. Oh, look, we're over 4 hours. We are over 4 hours, and there was me thinking it was going to be 3. Little did I know that the performance was going to deteriorate very badly and very quickly in this virtual machine. Was that finished already? That was quick. Oh, no, it hasn't. Welcome back, Squidderman. Yeah, Flamepoint says at this point it doesn't look anything like XP anymore. Yeah, it doesn't, does it? Is there anything here that gives away that it's XP? I don't think so. Maybe the task manager icon in the system tray, but I mean that doesn't mean it's necessarily XP, does it? Noingy says, "Oh yeah, bruv." Is that what you mean by British jokes? I think my favorite name that someone who I forgot who suggested this, but let me know if you're still here. Windows Time Warp. I think that was the best name, or Windows XD Time Warp. I think. Yes, Dominic, that is a sticking out start orb. Yes, it is. There goes Inexperienced Patcher. Look, it's going to restore those files. In fact, actually, it's restored the My Documents icon. When did that happen? I'm sure that wasn't like that when it started up a minute ago. Has it done that when it's been running? Somehow. Oh, updating MS Hearts? What's it changing about Hearts? Tuesday. Oh dear. What pack are we on now? This is the 8 pack, isn't it, that I'm installing? Tuesday and YouTube. Updating Notepad. What is it changing? Is it the icons that it's changing of these executable files? I can't think why else it would need to update Notepad. This one's definitely slower than the 7 one, isn't it? Yeah. It is. Still lean P. Funkerwolf says your eyelids are getting heavier. You want to sleep? Oh no, are they? Is it? Am I visibly getting more tired? This is not good. Okay, no, it's fine. Let me turn this fan up. No, it's fine. It's not gonna. Can you imagine if I fell asleep on here? Can you actually imagine? It would be like a 12-hour stream, and 2/3 of it would be me asleep. That would be a little bit embarrassing. Do. Why is the 8 pack taking so long? Interesting. I don't know why. Okay, Inexperienced Reloader classically wants to replace 89 files. Ooh, things have sped up a little bit. The start menu that I clicked about 5 minutes ago opened. That's a good sign, isn't it? Oh, yeah, Jonathan says don't jinx it. Oh, yeah. probably shouldn't say anything, should I? Sky says, imagine a scenario where that did happen, as in if I fell asleep and it still wasn't finished when you woke up. Well, I wouldn't be surprised based on the rate this is going. And there was me being all naive, thinking that it was going to be a couple of hours and we'd get everything finished and it would all go to plan. If anyone has just joined, by the way, you're looking at currently Windows XP, believe it or not, with multiple transformation packs applied to it. And also, I'm going to do my classic advertisement for the Discord. If you're not on our Discord, come and join us. If you go to windowsonwindows.com and then follow the Discord link, come and join us after the stream, or now if you like. And actually, that reminds me, you know how I said earlier that I set up that stream channel? I haven't checked it. I literally have not checked it for anything. So what have we got in the stream channel on Discord? We have... So Sky linked to the Nighttime Bliss wallpaper, which we can't see anymore. But that's there. What else? Door has linked to a transformation pack for 3.1. Sky is also linked to the Windows 95 project on DeviantArt. Mickle Raven posted an XP theme that they have on the Windows 10 machine. It's pretty good, actually. Still posted a Windows 10 theme for XP. What else? Oh, is it finished? Oh, okay. Windows 8 theme. Yes, we'll have that. What else? Sky has sent themes and wallpapers separately as zip files. Real Engine has posted a picture that says wow 4K, and it literally looks like it's a me, but it's a 1 pixel version. We're having some connection problems. Can you see this? I don't even know. I literally can't see my picture. Oh, hang on, I've got to wait for this delay. Yeah, look. There you go. It's Potato Me, recorded on a potato. Wow 4K. Love that. Wow 64. What else? Dominic pinned a message. What's... Oh, no. The 4K thing. Oh, God. That's going to be an emoji now, isn't it? Sky says, hi, YouTube. I'm Sword King says his forehead became huge. Oh, dear. And look, we've still got that bloody boot screen. What pack was it that put this on again? I can't remember. There's just been so many things that have happened. I just don't know what's happening anymore. What was it? Was it XPIs? No. Yeah? XPIs. Yeah, thanks, Squidman. XPIs. Okay. Oh my god, what does this mean? Parser message. Value creation failed at line 41. This is worrying. What is this? Oh no. Okay, log on. Right. Tiotza says, what virtual machine software are you using? It is VMware. What happened to the icons then? Did you see that? For like a second, there was a really weird icon down here. What is this? Is it that? What is that icon? That's not the same icon there, but what is that? It's so small I can't see it properly. Right. Now, what are we doing? We've got some of the 2000 icons back. Now we want to install the Windows 10 pack, don't we? But has it finished installing all the Windows 8 stuff? I'm not sure. What is even happening? Ah, here we go. Start screen. There it is. I mean, it's trying its best. I don't know what to say about this. It's just oh, okay. Look, it recovered quite quickly then when I said that. Right, now I've got to rearrange some tiles in order to get to the desktop. For some reason, because it's hidden down here. Oh, look, the weather's working this time. That didn't work earlier. Right, let's move that. Desktop. Right, so now we want to go back to transformation packs. And we're on to the last one, guys. We're on to the last one. This is the Windows 10 transformation pack. And then we've just got to apply the Windows 11 Visual Style right at the end. And then we're finished. We are actually finished. Then I'm going to go and eat my dinner, even though it's going to be about almost midnight at that point. But never mind. It's worth it to have fun with Windows, isn't it? Right, so we don't want to restart yet. Okay, so now I've got to do this registry trick that thankfully Dominic told me about earlier to stop this trying to block it being installed. So let's do that. So yeah, some of these transformation packs, if they detect an older version installed, they try to stop you installing a newer version. So thanks to Dominic, I found out that there's a registry key that you can basically delete to remove that block. So I just have to now try and remember where it was. I think it's this one, isn't it? Windows X down here. Windows X. I think it's this. Yes, this, isn't it? I'm just going to delete all of this. Why not? Okay, right. Now we can open this pack again, and it shouldn't complain that we have the old version installed. Windows 10 Transformation Pack. No. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so enable without repair checking. Yeah, that's what we want, isn't it? Metro start screen. Let's change this to Win Metro just because it's different. And then that's it, I think. Let's install. Okay, here we go. The end is in sight. The end is in sight. This is the 10 transformation pack. This is the last transformation pack. Right. Oh no, all of those bits that were in my tea were right at the bottom there. And I just swallowed them. That is disgusting. Okay, that was not a good experience. See what I did there? See, I'm not that tired. I can still do puns. Right. Any more... What polls can we do? Any more polls about Windows XP that we can do when we wait? Mind the ground, you're right, there is going to be 11, but the Windows 11 is a visual style, it's not a transformation pack, so I'm still going to do it, but it's not going to take as long or be as potentially damaging as the transformation packs. Okay, no, we don't want to do that because we're still installing things here. Right. Flame Point, we could do favorite XP Plus theme. I don't even remember what ones there are. What are there? There's Aquarium, Nature. I can't remember what other ones there are. Sky says go to the start menu and dig around when you wait. Okay, what's in here then? Nice 2000 icon there. Anything weird to note here? Probably not. What other games are there here? Let's see, actually, if any of the game card decks been changed again. That would be interesting to find out. Deck. Nope, they haven't. Okay, so Aquarium, Nature, Space, Da Vinci. Okay, Flame Point, let's do that. Favorite XP Plus theme. So Aquarium, Nature, Space. I don't think I ever... I mean, I have seen these, but I don't think I ever actually used them. I tended to still, even in XP, I still used the plus 98 themes and 95 themes. So best XP Plus theme. Isn't it fun typing on an iPad? There we go. Right. Updating still. Mind the Ground says nice t-shirt. Thanks. Have I already said that? I don't know. Oh yeah, I like this. It's nice, isn't it? Classic Windows logo. I don't know why the pattern doesn't go onto the arms though, which seems weird to me. Surely it should just be like, all over the t-shirt. I don't know. But never mind. Updating MS Hearts again. It must be very important to update that. Okay, Sky says there's programs from the OS 10 pack in the start menu that aren't running. So, shall I run these? Oh no. Are you sure this is a good idea? What is transbar? The start menu looks like the watercolor theme. Oh, someone said that earlier, didn't they? True transparency. What else? What's in tools? Rebuild icon cache. Launcher. Right, which plus XP theme is the best one? What's winning this poll? Space. Oh wow. See, I don't know because I didn't use them. Like, if I think about them, I can't think like what, you know, I don't have any imagery that I can off the top of my head think of. Gareth has a poll idea. What's your poll idea? Ah, nice. There's another dock down here. Lovely. Look at that. What language is that in? Why is that in a different language? Very strange. Is calculadora? Right. Come on, 10 pack. You must be almost finished now. Oh, Gareth, that's a hardcore poll, isn't it? Favorite head of Windows. That's interesting, though. I might do that in a second. Jacob says, what did I come back to? I don't really know how to describe this. Has anyone got any descriptions to explain this? It's just many layers of transformation put together. Chaos. There you go. Flamepoint says chaos. Right. So favorite plus theme. Oh look, it's still Space. Space is winning by a large margin. How long has this been updating Shell 32 for? Because it seems to have been quite a long time. Nelly is going. Thank you for joining, Nelly. Hope you enjoyed it. I will see you hopefully in the next one. Is this still going? Yeah, apparently. Okay, so I think definitely the Space theme has won this poll, hasn't it? Definitely. Right, so let's do favourite. In fact, I tell you what we can do, Gareth, because there's more than 4 Windows leads, instead of me choosing, we could do favourite CEO, actually, because then we'd only have 3 options. Oh, I guess maybe 4 if we include Paul Allen. Not that it's an XP specific question, but why not? I think we've exhausted the XP questions. The ones with 4 options anyway. Favourite CEO. Let's do this. Ah, progress. There we go. And I'll put Paul Allen here as well. Rest in peace, Paul. Because unfortunately, Paul Allen died a few years ago. I think he had cancer. But for those that don't know, Paul Allen and Bill Gates were the two original founders of Microsoft. So I guess they kind of come as a pair. And yes, Sky, I don't know if he was actually technically a CEO. I actually don't remember or know how that worked. Well, assuming it's updating the files in alphabetical order, we are almost finished because we're at I was going to say we're at Wii U. That's got nothing to do with this. This is not about Wii U. We're at WU now, and now we're at X. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, apologies, I misspelled Satya as Satay Nadella, which is not good, and that's also not that funny. Come on, let's not be childish. This is interesting. It's going to be out of Bill Gates and Steve Ballmer, it looks like, doesn't it now? Who will win? Will Bill win? Right. Okay, is this from the pack? It is, isn't it? Okay, so let's apply this theme. Oh, Satay Nadella. That's great. Now all we need, if anyone wants to do this, is a picture of, like, you know, those like skewers you can get with chickens, like satay skewers. We need one of those with Satch's face put on it as an emoji in the Discord if anyone wants to do that. Satay Nadella. Right, I think we're done. Let's restart. Why is it asking me twice if I want to restart? Okay, so let's restart that. Bill Gates, the legend. I mean, he really is mind the ground, isn't he? And all the stuff he's done after he left Microsoft. Look, I can't even talk. I literally can't spell. I can't talk anymore. After he left Microsoft, all the stuff he's done to do with, you know, healthcare and like all the money he's given to charities. Great. Is this going to restart or not? Shall I just tell it to do it again, just in case? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. What is happening here? Nothing really. Let's try this. Okay, I think it's lagging, but I'm not sure. Now I'm laughing at Microscope Corporation. It's not even funny, is it? It's just, I don't know. My brain's just done now. Right, yeah. Oh, look, there it was. There was the start menu. I needed that. Why did it go away? This is so laggy, isn't it? Oh my god. Right, does this button even do anything? It doesn't even look like it's doing anything. Sky, I might go with your idea and just hard reset this because it's just not doing anything. Okay, so let's restart. Windows is running, is it? There we go, right. Broken logon screen, or broken welcome screen. Okay. So I think Bill Gates is definitely the favourite CEO, followed relatively closely by Steve Ballmer. And I mean, they were both good in their own ways, weren't they? And I feel sorry for Steve Ballmer because he had a really, like, his vision was on point, wasn't it? And he stuck to his guns, and he really tried to make that vision work. It just didn't, unfortunately. Classic boot screen that we've had the whole way through since he was first set, which nothing has apparently changed, although I'm sure things have tried to change it. I don't know why it wasn't changed though. The Windows 7 transformation pack, for example, has a 7 boot screen that it applies, but it's not changed for some reason this time. I don't know why. Broken welcome screen. It's line 84 this time. Okay, let's log into Windows 10. What time are we on? 4.5 hours. I mean, this is intense, isn't it? Is anyone still here that's been here all the way through? In fact, if I look at the stream stats on here, I've got total playbacks has been 2,297. So that means that a lot of people, it was probably too cursed for them when they turned off. Never mind. You can't please everyone, can you? Right. I'm going to dedicate this video as well to the few people, it's not many people, but the few people that have left comments complaining about long videos. So this one's for you. I hope you enjoy this one. Right. What are we doing now? So we've done 10. So now we just want to put the 11 visual style on this. Okay, so let's go here. Dubat is still here. Windows 7.7. Sector wire. Everything Windows. Johnny, Pancake, yep. Flame Point. Well, thank you very much for all still being here. It means a lot to have so much support during this difficult time. Right, let's just do the Windows 11 visual style and then we're done. Then we are actually done. So here we go. Windows 11 theme. So we need to install the fonts. What is up with that? What is going on with that icon? I don't even want to know. I don't know. I don't want to know. Right, let's install these fonts. C Windows fonts. I mean, this is noticeably slower, isn't it? Okay, paste. Okay. Windows XP does that great thing when if you install loads of fonts, you have to manually click this OK button every single time it detects a font that you're trying to replace that's already there. Which is really, it's just, I can't think of a better way of doing this, especially when you're installing hundreds of fonts at once. It's just so user-friendly, isn't it? It's almost like no one ever thought about people installing multiple fonts at once, so they might not want to constantly click a button all the time. Right. Right. So, ooh, cursors. Did I set these last time? Because I should have. Oh look, I should have set the. I mean, they're pretty much identical, aren't they? Anyway, well, they will be identical to the Windows 10 one, so it doesn't really matter. Right. So now we want to go to theme, and then another weird icon. Okay, that's the patcher icon, isn't it? So now we want to go to C, Windows, Resources, Themes, and then paste this here. And I'm so excited about this because it means we actually got through the whole saga. And finally, we're going to set the Windows 11 theme. Windows 11. Okay, is everybody ready? Because this is it. This is the end. This is the last step. Why is the mouse pointer changed? I don't know. I do not know. There we go. Windows 11. Right, so what have we got here? Let's just do a final bit of analysis. So we've got a Windows Vista and 7 Star Orb, Windows 11 taskbar, what else? Windows Longhorn icon down here in the system tray, Windows 10 icons on the desktop. Let's see actually if the inexperienced patcher has kept any 2000 icons still. They're probably going to be in control panel, aren't they? Control panel. Let's see if I've got any glimpses here of 2000 anywhere still. I'd imagine so. We've got XP icons. Any 2000 icons? I think they might have been replaced, you know. Oh no. Okay, this is an emergency. Can anyone see any Windows 2000 icons? Because if not, I think Inexperience Patcher might have actually failed and fallen at the last hurdle here. Oh, there's one. There's one there. There's one there. Oh, wait, is that from the 95 project? I'm not sure, actually. And Scar, yeah, you're right. It could be patching in the background, actually. We don't know, do we? Oh, is there a link to it in the start menu? I've just got... Oh, look, there it is. Oh, no, wait, that's the Vista pack reloader. Ooh, hang on then. Wait, is there a link in the start menu to the Inexperience pack? I just have to check this before I finish. Pancake says the Inexperience patcher has been defeated. Oh. Windows 11 gained however many XP. Oh no, the start menu isn't loading either. Oh, come on. Oh, why is it as soon as I click on something else, then it loads? Why is that? Right. Okay, so let's just check if we can like manually get the Inexperience patcher to try and save itself. Did you see that? As soon as I clicked on something else, that start menu opened, and now I've clicked on it, now it's not opening again. It's just incredible, isn't it? Watch, I'll click on this Drive C icon and then it'll open. There, look, I knew it. It's just incredible. That makes no sense. Anyway, I'm just going to look in here now. Right, Inexperience patcher. Where did that put itself? Let's see. I don't even think it has a folder, does it? This start menu is just not working, is it? If you click off it, then it opens. That makes no sense, does it? Literally no sense. So anyway, there we go. I think we may or may not have defeated Inexperience patcher. I'm not sure. Oh, I need to find out though. Why can I not open this start menu? Is there a way that I can not have this start menu here? What is it? Is it Vi start? I'm going to try and close this process, because it's really annoying. I don't know what start menu it is, but it's just annoying at this point. Okay. Oh, Vi start's not even running, so I don't know what start menu that is. That is so annoying. Well, I guess we will never know because I can't open the start menu. Is it Vi Orb? Vi Orb, yeah, let's try killing Vi Orb. Okay. Why is it every time I click off the start menu it opens? I don't know, that's Vi Orb. Okay, I'm going to close this. This is going to be my last attempt to get the start menu open, and if not, then I'm going to assume that we've actually defeated Inexperience patcher. Yes. Okay. Right, let's just see now. Ali says, can you upload a zip of the transformation packs? Yeah, I will. After the stream, I'll do that. Right. Okay. Click here. Thank you. I think it was Pancake that said to try turning off Vi Orb. Yes, it would appear that was the thing. Okay. The Inexperience reloader. Let's just give it one more. This is just going to reinstall it, I think, though, isn't it? Oh, there. Oh, look. No, it was still there. It was still there. There you go. It knew all along. So we did not, unfortunately, defeat the Inexperience reloader, I'm afraid. Anyway, that's it for the transforming Windows XP into every other version, or almost every other version of Windows stream. So I will hang around for a couple of minutes if anyone's got, just in case anyone's got any last questions or anything they want to say before we end the stream. So let's come out of the virtual machine. Hope everyone enjoyed that. That was definitely interesting in multiple ways. So yeah, just for literally a couple of minutes, just so we can wrap up, basically. Anything that anyone wants to just quickly double check, or anything to say before I go, and then I'm literally going to go eat my dinner. Sky says open Explorer and see what toolbars are installed. Okay, let's do that very quickly. View toolbars. Oh, there's only one extra one here. Styler toolbar, which is broken. Oh dear. Lock the toolbars. Oh, look, there you go. It's the macOS toolbar. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh yeah, that's the toolbar. Right. I'm Sword King says, will you do this with Vista or 7? I mean, yeah, it's a good idea, isn't it? We could do it again with a different version of Windows. Yeah. Oh, Dominic says check taskbar toolbars too. Okay, I will just check that quickly. If there are any, I'll show you. There's none, actually. There are no new taskbar toolbars. Any other questions? If not, I'm going to end it here, and I'm going to go and eat. And I hope... Thank you very much, by the way, for still being here, especially if you've made it all the way through like me. It was a very... it was an experience, wasn't it? Definitely. Thank you, Sector Wire, for reminding me about the poll. Bill wins the poll of the best CEO. I think it's... Yeah, I think it's only fair, isn't it? Okay, perfect. So, yep, thank you all very much for being here. It has been an incredible journey. One that I won't forget for a long time. And yeah, congratulations for being part of the channel's history, because this is the longest video that's ever gone up on the channel, and who knows for how long that record will hold. Well, there we go. So yeah, thank you all very much again for being here. Come join us in the Discord if you like. If you're not there already, just go to windowsonwindows.com and follow the link to the Discord. Come and join us. We talk about Windows, loads of other things, and do voice chats, etc. with lots of stuff like this going on in voice chats. And I will hopefully see you there. See you next time.